Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Himbo's a butt monkey because he wouldn't say hello to me.
We have Himbo.
You're a butt munchie.
We have Nyx.
I guess we're all gonna get butt funky.
I hate the way you said that.
Don't disappoint me, Frey.
And we have Frey.
It's secret, but fun.
I hate everyone.
Close.
Okay, stream's canceled tonight. Goodbye, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go do something that I can't say on stream.
It's okay. Alchemist didn't tell us not to swear. We're fine.
Yeah. So. I'm currently miserable, but how are we all doing tonight?
Pretty
Ready
good.
to start not cursing for 15 minutes?
Oh, you
Alchemist!
over it.
Alchemist!
I was just hovering over it.
At least it says no cursing and not no drinking.
Oh shoot, my freaking drink's upstairs.
Hydrate.
Oh shoot.
Anyway. So,
It's fine.
I have been informed by my players that we are all apparently very hyped for this session.
Maybe just a little.
I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. I'm going great.
Oh my. That's not healthy.
I'm running on
like,
spikes.
it's gonna help for after this. I have to go to sleep immediately.
Fair enough. But I suppose with that then, if we're all ready to begin, let's not waste any time.
Let's do this.
Fantastic. Alright. Sorry, just a second.
Oh crap, I should probably get Sam's character sheet open. I'm doing phenomenal, guys.
Hey, that makes two of us. Just doing great right now.
Where is my character sheet?
Did you lose it to the ether?
No, I got it.
Awesome.
Alright. On to the introduction. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers known as cloisters in order to survive the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. And now...
Nick, that just sounds so hot.
And now on to the game proper, with a recap. When we last left our heroes, they had just returned to the cloister in order to find things were very different from when they last left it. For starters, the sun is shining in Vermilion City once more, for the first time since they were emerged on the surface. They've also found that apparently some things have changed in terms of the alliance dynamics within the city, but moreover, Layla's parents are on their feet again. But on top of that, apparently, Triss and Marshadow are now trainer and Pokemon together, as well as some other shenanigans and developments, such as a communal garden being developed on the surface amongst all the rain and being interacted within the two tribes. So, to that end, our heroes all decided to take a trip to the garden for each of their own varying different reasons, where they all ended up reuniting. They also found a bunch of other familiar and friendly faces there, such as Bud, Janine, and Harlan, as well as Maroon. But there was also an unfamiliar face lurking within the brush of the treetops above, that of the Pokemon Zarude. When it was spotted, it attempted to flee, but it was called out and chased after, with Harlan giving harsh pursuit. Eventually, Layla called it out and got its attention. It then grabbed Layla and decided to bring it up to its level, and now tensions are quite high. Thus, we resume our story. I've been busy. It's not exactly the most descriptive recap, but I think it'll do.
It
It
works.
served its purpose. You're good.
Now then, with that, I'm going to start the timer.
You mean to tell me we could have sworn this entire time?
Yeah, you fucking idiot. I'm kidding. I love you so much. I just need to say fuck. And also, thank you for the kinky thought.
No swearing.
You're welcome.
Starting.
I thought that would tide you over.
It did.
No swearing starting right fucking now. And we begin where we left off in the communal garden of Red Cloister with Zarude standing atop one of the overgrown structures with Layla in its viney grasp.
Well, Toshi would like to get Q out at ground level, not like in a threatening manner to Zarude. Like, Q's attention is entirely going to be focused on Layla to try and, if she drops, try and catch her, sort of.
Noted.
Can I roll a perception check, like Sam, to see what's going on?
I'll say that Sam's attention could have very much been caught by all of this that's happened, because it hasn't been subtle.
Okay, then can I at least roll a Pokemon education to see if I know what it is, or do I know what it is?
You may roll to see if you know what it is, but you probably don't, because this thing is not common knowledge.
No, 7.
You have no idea what it is, but it looks interesting to you.
I'm intrigued.
Also, for the record, the weather is both rainy and sunny at the moment.
Whoa. Combo.
Interesting.
Florida.
Sam's gonna look... yeah, right? Sam's gonna look over at Bass. He's probably still meditating, and so he's gonna bring out his next baby. And he's gonna bring out Houndini.
All right.
Get over here. No, you were perfect where you were. Thank you.
All right. Due to the effects of both weather conditions, Houndini will be operating neutrally.
That's fine.
Meanwhile, Layla, Zarude is holding you at a little further than arm's length as its vine is constricted around your wrist and it holds you aloft, looking at you with blood-red eyes and a snarling, grimacing maw.
Layla is careful not to look it in the eyes because that's what made it even more aggressive.
It growls and barks and snarls in your face.
Okay.
How high up is it?
High. like at least 20, 25 meters.
25 meters is 5 meters too many for a channel.
I'll tell you what.
Fly up there.
You know what? High or low?
High, just like Zarud.
Okay, so you're gonna have to elevate yourself a bit if you want to try and channel with Zarud, because it is just a little too high out of your reach with the tree building structure it's on right now.
Okay, if I get on Q won't be able to. Well, shit.
I mean,
Gotta restart the timer.
Rip. I apologize, friends.
dang you.
Yeah, tensions are high, and she doesn't want aggression to just explode out without attempting something. So yeah, I think Toshi's, if nothing else is happening, Toshi will get on Q and try and get a little closer to make a connection.
You could probably get within within just the amount of distance you need in order to reach out for the connection without like getting its notice or approach or like coming off as aggressive.
Yep, I'm just slowly floating up from the ground.
All right.
And yeah.
Make me an intuition roll, because it is not letting you in willingly.
Nope.
All right. It takes some effort, but you are able to get through its defenses and reach its heart, but you kind of wish you didn't, because wow, this thing is mean. Like, its emotions, its heart, its desires, its instincts, they are all just cruel and mean. Like, yeah, it is a forest guardian and it is proud of that fact, but because of that pride, it fashions itself as, like, entitled to whatever it wants and entitled to the kind of fear of everything around it. And it has no love for humans at all. And it feels your love and your genuine sincerity and generosity, and it doesn't care.
Definite boomer vibes.
Well, that's rude.
It's in the name.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's that rude.
If anything, it views you as weak for having them and trying to share them with it.
My love is my strength, you son of a... Not gonna reset the curse counter again.
It is then going to go back to ignoring you and putting its focus on Layla.
Layla is... She doesn't want to make it overly aggressive, but she doesn't want to give the impression that she's backing down either.
Cool. Also, sorry, one more thing, Toshiko. Through these emotions, you will also sense that despite its general disdain for humans, it's not here with abject hostility, or at the very least, to put it another way, it's not here with the direct intention of attacking. At least not right now, but it's thinking about it now.
Let's have Q drop Toshi off on, like, you know, a lower branch so that Toshi is still within range to remain connected, and have Q floating underneath Layla at the ready to rescue.
All right. Little reminder, the map is not exactly correct. This is more just me moving with what I've got.
Fair enough.
So Layla, what do you want to do? You have its attention.
Funny story. I never thought I'd actually get this far, and I know I had an entire week to figure this out. But shit, what the fuck am I?
And restarting.
Sorry.
It's a tense situation.
It really is.
Many thanks to Alchemist.
Stupid Alchemist. Fuck Metal Alchemist as he prefers. I know, do it. Just do it.
Well, damn.
And
Okay, Layla is going to look in its direction, but not in its eyes.
Mm-hmm.
With, I guess, determination? It's not necessarily the right word, but maybe conviction.
Okay. You're looking at it.
Oh god, words are hard. Oh god, the floor is mine and I don't know what to do. God darn it. Okay, Okay. So, you're the guardian then.
You feel the vine begin to loosen around your wrist.
This is your work then. You're the reason why it's not raining so hard anymore.
Zarud will grin.
You're healing the land. And everything that lives in it.
It lets out a blast of hot, stinking breath in your face from its nostrils.
I do mean everything in it.
Roll Intimidate.
Oh, I was hoping it would be a bit more of a command, but I can do it.
What is the
Intimidate.
command? Like, how is that commanding?
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, no. Oh, look at that dice roll. Oh, it could have been perfect. Oh, man. Oh, man.
So, at that suggestion, its eyes will narrow, and you will feel the vine suddenly release you, and as you start to fall, you will suddenly feel the vine snag your ankle as he holds you upside down. It sort of like cackles out a laugh as it has you hanging at its mercy.
We're a part of this world too, like it or not.
As,
You are healing.
Sir, go on.
You are healing everything in this land. The trees, the Pokemon, and even the humans. You are a guardian in every aspect if you're able to do that.
What are you trying to do here?
She is trying to... Ultimately, Layla's goal is that she hopefully wants Zaru to be able to completely heal her parents so they can be back to the way that they were. Like, Layla's in kind of a desperate bid here. So that's her ultimate goal. I think in the immediate moment, Layla is at least trying to prove that humans are also worth protecting.
So, as you say this, Zarud is going to frown as it bares its teeth, gives a snarl, and shakes its head.
Not a fan of us, are you? I don't blame you. Some of us have done really... I would use the word if it wasn't for alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
Essy things. And I wouldn't blame you for wanting to hurt those people. But that's not all of us. You need any proof? Ask the totems. Ask Leafeon. Ask Vaporeon.
Roll command.
But the truth of the matter is... Okay.
Finish your statement, then roll command.
Okay. But the truth is... The meteor destroyed the world, but it couldn't get rid of all of us. Humans and Pokemon live together. They survived together. So you can guard us together. Come on, really?
Ah,
That was combat, not command.
Oh, that's why. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
I don't take away the ha, though.
Slightly better.
It will let out a shrieking cry as it raises its fists, whipping you up into the air, and then it will fling you, releasing it from its grasp, and throw you clean over into these nearby treetops over there.
Q
Essy,
shoots off like an arrow.
Hold up!
Sorry.
Who first?
Strider first.
as that's happening, is it possible, since literally Bass is in the tree right next to them, he could try to intercept?
Yes.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Oh, God, am I gonna get tongued?
Probably not.
That sounds gross and dirty.
There's got to be a better way to phrase that.
Phrasing.
Like, literally any other phrasing, actually. Probably.
24.
Oh yeah, that's more than enough for Bass to be able to dash forward, leap up, and grab Layla in its webbed, spindly arms midair, and land graciously on its feet atop the tree.
Acrobatic.
Layla's just looking right back at Zarud.
Well, by the time you land and regain your bearings, it's gonna start to, like, dash off. Meanwhile, on the ground, or at the very least around the ground level, Harlan will curse as he says, "We can't let it get away!" And then he is going to recall Rillaboom and Primarina and send out his own darn it, there we are, and send out his own Altaria.
Everybody's going to sleep. 3 Altarias, all with Sing. Get out of here.
I don't have Lucci with me.
So Toshiko,
Mm-hmm.
you will quickly see the fleeing Zarud, and you will see Harlan attempting to give chase.
There's so much context I lack.
You will also see that Layla has been safely rescued by Bass.
Beautiful. Then Toshi's gonna whistle and give chase to Harlan giving chase.
All right. Jakob, you can also see this if you're still in the sky.
Jakob has been staying in the sky and observing. It didn't look like Layla was in too much danger, but I was very close to acting there.
Mm-hmm. Layla, you wanted to say something?
Would Layla have been able to see Harlan do all of that, or was she still
Yes.
reeling from everything?
No, you'll be able to see Harlan ascending and trying to chase after Zarud.
Layla's gonna call after Harlan and tell him to stand down.
Command roll.
Not combat. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh.
At your shout, that will cause Harlan to hesitate for a moment. Is there a problem, Layla?
Just let it go.
Layla, you don't understand. That thing is dangerous.
So are we. And fighting it and chasing it isn't gonna make it better.
Go. Where'd it go?
Ran away. Over here.
Thank you.
Sam, if you wanted to try chasing or following it, you're more than welcome to make the attempt.
Yes.
All right. In that case...
We're so busy on Harlan, we don't see Sam chasing after it.
In that case, Sam, give me a perception roll, please.
Houndini as well, since he's helping.
Yes.
It's mine.
Nice.
Thank you.
Also, I thought Houndini was female.
I fucked up, okay?
Ah! Ah! We had 2 minutes!
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Also, Houndini has tracker.
It's been 30 minutes and we're about to reset, so I've just got to get a good fuck in there just because it's I'm itching, man. I'm a grape withering on the vine.
I don't even know what I'm complaining about. This is your problem.
Houndini has tracker, by the way.
Yeah, no, you're both able to keep up with it. It is
Ex-
not very good at being subtle at the moment. Or at the very least, you're able to follow it, but, or see where it's going.
No, I'll keep up with it. It's fine.
That's going to be opposed athletics to keep up with it. Or rather,
We'll
you're
do
going to need
both.
athletics, and it's going to make acrobatics.
We'll do the best. Back here, you silly thing.
So, unfortunately, it is moving a lot faster and more nimbly than you're able to keep up with, and it takes a route that you are unable to follow on foot, but you do see the general direction in which it went.
And Houndini does have its scent.
Yeah, or at the very least, you have someone who has It's Sent for Houndini to follow.
Can Barda make a perception check to have been following, since I've got a great vantage point? Not like following, like
yeah.
flying after, but just like watching where they go.
Yes. Yeah, that beats its its initial stealth roll, so it's still more than enough to follow its path.
May not be easy to follow, but at least we know the direction.
Mm-hmm.
Jakob will kind of slowly follow in the air a distance above, so I'm keeping still an eye on Zarud, but I'm not going to be close enough that they would necessarily, get freaked out. As anything rightly, could get kind of freaked out if it's being followed by a giant Pidgeot.
Mm-hmm. So,
sorry.
As you follow it to the edge of Red Cloister, you will suddenly see it stop a moment as it taps on the brush in a particular pattern, and several more will pop out from the leaves and the shadows.
Uh-oh.
Intuition.
That's multiple Zarud.
Yeah.
What kind of level is this Zarud that they have the wizard spell Mirror Image?
Ah! Level 10. Level 10 wizard.
That's a max level wizard in 13th age.
Exactly.
Yeah, extremely terrifying level wizard. Intuition.
And we got a Who's That Pokemon I'll look at in just a moment.
I'm sorry, was that trainer or Pokemon?
Trainer.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because there's a vast skill difference.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Jakob's got some solid intuition rolling.
What the heck? Weird. Sorry, just a second. I'm looking into a bit of a technical weirdness right now on Twitch.
Uh-oh. Do we need the technical difficulty song?
No, I don't think so. In that case, I'll just verbally affirm that, Blitzy, I did see your Who's That Pokemon message, and we can make that happen. In case the message didn't send, because it keeps disappearing when I try to send it. But yeah, back to the game proper. So Jakob, from what you've seen, or rather what you're seeing, you deduce that this Zarud was likely a scout of some kind, and it had a sort of scouting party waiting for its report at the edge of the Cloister's territory, which basically tells you a number of things. Number one, they are organized into a structured hierarchical culture. Number two, they are capable of tactics and hunting. Number three, they are aware of what is considered the Cloister as a territory. And number four, they are wary of the Cloister.
They're acting with pack dynamics, but with a higher level of intelligence applied to it than we would usually see with just regular pack animals. Like they have something that's directing them or something that's assisting, in a way, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Something
I
like
wonder
that.
if they may have like an Alpha Zarud or some other kind of influence.
And shortly after the Zarud seems to conclude its report, the Zarud will sort of like nod to one another before dashing off into the distant city.
Well, they can call me on my poker gear. Jakob is going to clench his knees on Barda a little bit to infer to her to follow, and we'll start to have Barda follow behind in the air to see where it goes.
Oh boy, okay.
I'm expecting probably just off into a building, but if there's a plot point here, I'm following because I've got good perception.
That's fine. So, back over to Layla, Toshiko, and Harlan. You will suddenly notice as Big Barda starts flying off into the distance after. What? Where's he going?
Shit.
Timer.
Yep.
Sorry.
If Alchemist gets us to a 1 hour event, I'm refunding their points just as a trophy. They get this one gratis.
There.
Anyway.
How long are we into right now? We're at like 36 minutes. Okay. So
Yep.
it's been a half hour.
All right. So, that fool! We have to go after him. He has no idea what he's getting into. Call him back.
Toshi will go ahead and poke a gear, message Jakob. Ring, ring.
Jakob will answer. This is why we have him.
Yep.
Jakob?
It's very windy, so it's a little bit there's a little bit of static. But Toshi,
What are you doing?
I was gonna see where they were running off to.
If they're smart, it might not be smart to pursue them alone.
That's why I was planning on staying, a couple 100 feet in the air above them. But all right, I'll see you back there in 40 seconds.
Thank you. Be careful.
Yeah, like Jakob's not hard to convince. He knows Toshi's smarter than him. If Toshi's like, that's a bad idea, he's like, this is probably a bad idea.
All right then. Great. And as Jakob returns, Harlan will look to him and say, "We're at least able to get a glimpse as to where they were headed."
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Barda's got really good vision.
At least that doesn't make this a total loss then.
What did we miss while we were gone?
Well, we were really the first people to get up to the surface in any real appreciable way. There's so much to explore just close to where we are, not only where we were going.
You guys missed a lot. I'll tell you that right now. Too much to explain out here in the rain. Get everyone together, and I'll see what I can do to tell you the story. I'm still working on the ballad, but I suppose you don't mind if you just have the straightforward version.
Toshi has probably already flown down to land to send Q up to get Layla on the rooftop.
As you land, I'm going to say you will find Sam standing on the edge of the territory where Zarude was fleeing from.
Sam,
Mm,
you okay?
Houndoom's jaws are sparking and smoking as it stands ready and wanting to hunt.
we're going after it.
Not by yourself, you're not.
So I haven't left yet. Say the word.
Meanwhile, Greninja's gonna hop down, holding Layla.
Layla isn't even gonna acknowledge anybody. She's just gonna, like, start heading back inside.
Bass flips you off. No, he doesn't actually.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he did.
I mean, he would, but in Greninja.
So, as you start to head back in, Layla, you will suddenly see your father barreling towards you. Layla!
Dad, stop. No. Stop.
He will eventually arrive at you and he will collapse into you.
Layla's gonna go catch him. Like, what are you doing?
Mr. Greaves.
Thank goodness you're all right. I was so worried when that...
Pops, I'm fine. Why are you... Ugh. And Layla's gonna get him back to his wheelchair.
You'll see Nurse Joy along with your mother and the empty wheelchair manning the rear with Manectric following close behind.
Oh yeah, I had Cass deployed. I'm fine.
What was that thing? And what was it? What did it want with you?
From what I understand, that was Zarude.
Good heavens. A rather frightening looking Pokemon, isn't it? You should see it in battle. I'd rather be happy that you didn't. And at this moment, Commander Surge and Ace will enter the fray.
And Cece?
I think Cece was with us when I decided to commit it. Because she went after Layla, and that was the last I seen
Oh,
her.
right. It says Ace, AJ, and Surge are out the door.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where Cece is.
Not my keeper.
Mm-hmm.
I get past the Guardians like a joint.
What is going on out here?
I'm
Commander,
gonna look startled.
you'll see that Surge has a Pokeball in hand. Is everyone safe? Is anything damaged?
My
We're,
knee.
we're fine. It was just a scout.
A scout?
Presumably, it was on the rooftop watching and fled when encountered. After the encounter.
It seemed to communicate with Layla. Though, apparently it didn't go very smoothly.
Don't bring Sam closer. He's scared of you. Keep him over here.
Layla, report.
I couldn't tell you what it wanted, sir.
Then why did you call out to it? Asks Harlan.
Because I wanted to know if it did this, and I wanted to know why.
Did what?
Layla gestures to everything.
I see. Well, we can at least tell you part of the story. What we saw of it. If you're willing to listen.
Layla's gonna nod and then just start helping her father back to his wheelchair.
He will sit back down in it and rest himself comfortably. As Harlan recalls his Altaria. All right then. If you want, you guys can finish your business out here and come find me when you're done. Otherwise, I'm heading in and you can find me in the mess hall.
Layla will basically usher her parents back inside.
Ace is actually going to look at Layla, look at the situation, look back at Layla, and then just, like, shake his head and follow Harlan. And, like, he's giving the signal of, like, I'm not going to be like this if you're going to be like this, and just go in.
Is he giving that signal to Layla, or?
Oh, yeah, if you're going to continue to, like, do this, I'm leaving. And he left. He's joining Harlan.
Oh, yeah, no, Layla does not glance. Layla doesn't even glance at AJ. So whatever look you gave her, she didn't see.
Oh, no,
it.
he's assessing the situation, looked at you, realized what you were doing, and he's just like, no, I'm not fucking with it. I gotta go.
Ah!
I don't even apologize.
And this will take us to the 1 hour mark. So we got 1 hour for 15 minutes. Way to
Good
go,
job,
Alchemist.
Good job.
Alchemist gets a free point refund.
Wow. I never thought it would get this far.
You're all weak and should be ashamed.
And he's not even here!
Anyway, so before Harlan can fully head in, Surge is going to step in front of him. Not so fast, Harlan. Sir?
Can I go? Am I allowed to sneak past him?
You can go back in if you want. He's not stopping you.
Goodbye. Can't catch me, Dad. What now?
And what, might I ask, was your part in all of this, Harlan? Sir? I gave you explicit orders, your whole team, not to engage with the Zarud until further notice. Harlan will just sort of like lower his head and grit his teeth. I get it. You're mad about what they did to the city, to your team. But we can't just let them run rampant like this. They're dangerous. And if today shows anything, they are They're planning something. We don't know that. But we do know they know where we are, and they are looking into us. I also happen to know that if he's going to stop himself, belay that. Fireteam Charizard. Was Rebuilder Harlan involved in the provocation of this incident, to your knowledge?
Okay, what?
I think there's just a little bidding on Commander Surge's Pokegear that's just a picture of vines coming up out of a building.
All right.
It comes to my attention, Sam has never met Commander Surge, so I'm going to keep staying in the back.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go next to Big Daddy.
Literally, I've been a secret this whole time, and I'm going to continue that way.
He will look at the picture, and then he will look at Harlan. We'll talk in my office. Sir, I was just trying to defend our... We will talk in my office. And then he will take Harlan inside.
Gee, I don't know who that was, but you should be careful of him.
Harlan?
No. The yelling one.
Oh, Commander Surge?
He's a commander.
He's in charge of the Rebuilders. At least here in Red Cloister.
Makes so much sense. Don't like.
Well, that was quite the ordeal, I'd say, says Bud, stepping forward. Jakob, you alright?
Doing well. Just seems things have changed quite a bit in the time we've not been here.
Yeah, there's certainly been more than a few developments. And not all of them have been good. I've only heard stories and reports from the front lines. I ain't been out in the field for a while. So I wouldn't know myself. You could probably ask Fireteam Venusaur what happened, or at least the ones who are still on their feet.
Are there any not on their feet?
A couple of them got injured pretty bad in the attack.
I wonder how much of what the other teams are reporting is available for us to review and how much is classified.
To my knowledge, nothing's classified, at least not yet. I don't know. Actually, knowing Cypress, assuming she's not scatterbrained and distracted, she's usually pretty good about giving and posting reports.
Maybe a good place for us to look if we have some questions then.
Certainly worth a try. As for me, I still got a few more ingredients I want to gather up before I head back in. You guys are welcome to do as you please as well. You need me, I'll be around here. And Bud will walk off to gather more ingredients. You're also welcome to join me if you want. I could teach you a thing or two.
Jakob will look to the rest of the group to see if they're planning on going inside or staying out.
Layla is absolutely going inside.
AJ, I believe, already said they snuck in, so Jakob will go to Toshi.
Tashi looks rather undecided and looks to Sam.
And Sam looks really confused and conflicted and looks at Toshi.
Well, I still have some seeds that Professor Cypress gave me that I haven't planted, so I think I'm going to stay up here for a little bit longer.
Can I plant them?
I'll show you how.
I'll do better than last.
Jakob?
Well, I'd feel bad not having someone around for Layla at this kind of time. Things are difficult right now, and I'd not feel right if I didn't have someone there, whether it's either of yourselves or me. I'd not want to be too far away if something happened. I think I'll head inside for now.
Okay. Message me if you need anything.
I'll definitely try.
So Toshi will lead Sam back to the garden.
Okay.
All right. So, as you make your way to the garden, Layla and Jakob will make their way inside.
Layla's just taking her parents back to the hospital wing.
Yep.
Jakob will head inside and, that tribe of Zarud does concern him a bit, so Jakob's going to see if he can find maybe if they've done any kind of map of the local area that points out some different kinds of risks or issues, some kind of like central information database that he can refer to.
Pokemon Home and the Red Cloister PC should have pretty much all you want from that. You could probably access from that from your Pokegear even if you wanted. It'd just take some time.
That'll work. I have time.
Cool. In the meantime, though, we will jump over to Sam and Toshiko as they go over to do some more gardening.
The date continues. Aw, yeah.
Oh my gosh. He's going to let Houndoom back in the ball, though. Because Houndoom doesn't like the rain like Bass does.
Houndoom is actually oddly comfortable out here.
It's nice and sunny.
Well, then, you know what? You could play around and be a menace to somebody else and stay away from the plants.
You can still recall them if you wanted.
No, I just thought that they'd be bothered by the rain.
Alright. Yeah, no. Normally they'd be bothered by the rain.
The more energy she gets rid of, the easier life is.
Yeah, normally she'd be bothered by the rain, but because it is equally sunny as it is rainy, she's basically able to operate as if it were just neutral conditions. Plus, this is probably the closest thing she'll get to a bath willingly. Or she'll just get even dirtier if she plays in the mud.
Stinky.
In any case, though, the two of you make your way over towards the gardens.
Mm-hmm.
Where you will catch up with Bud. Ah! Toshiko! And, Sam, was it?
Yes, sir.
Hey! Awesome! Looks like I'm not too far gone after all. I'm just messing. Nah, but really, I'm glad to see you guys decide to stay around. It's good to have some familiar company. And some new company.
Professor Cypress gave us some seeds to plant. I was just looking around for empty plots.
Oh, you're in luck. I got a spot that I just plucked from. Ground is totally fertile. It's great for growing some of the best, just perfect ingredients you could ever ask for.
Lovely.
Sam is holding the seed very delicately.
And he will bring you over to a plot right over here. And so who will be doing the planting?
For the first one, Toshi.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, Toshiko, make me a survival or gen ed roll. Perfect. You are able to sufficiently and properly plant your seed into the ground.
You want to make sure it's kind of loosely covered. You don't want to pack it down too hard because the dirt needs to remain porous so that all the water can get down the nutrients and et cetera, and Toshi info dumps about plants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening and nodding, taking mental note.
So, Sam, now it is your turn.
Don't make my survival.
Hold up.
Holding.
Instead, Sam, I want you to make me a focus roll.
I don't like that.
Oh.
I like survival better. Toshi's a distraction.
Of course she is.
With a 6, Toshi's a distraction.
All right. You're not necessarily screwed, but let's see.
Can I make a
Okay.
survival
So,
now?
as you go to plant your seed into the ground, holding it out, suddenly you will feel it snatched from your hands in a blur as you look up and see this Pokemon flying off with it in its jaw, or in its little talons.
Sam is going to continue to have his hands in the way that, like, right before he was about to plant the seed, and his eyes are just like pure shock. The rest of the face is straight face.
The alarm is laughing at him.
But his hands are just holding it empty, and he goes, "Well, fuck."
Yes, thank you! And Sam, you'll be able to see that this thing has the seeds you were gonna plant and it's flying off. Toshiko, you see it too.
Like, how many of the seeds does it have? Like, is this something that needs...
It's just the one in its talons. It's like the little, like, it's the big berry bulb.
Calling down thunder might be a little overkill for just grab the seed. Yeah, that's animals. It's fine.
I'm still sitting there.
I do not murder it with lightning.
Looks like the Pelipper pilfing your produce, pal, says Bud.
I'm not gardener.
Toshi pulls out another seed. Here, try again.
Do you place it in my hand?
Yes, while Toshi is like kind of keeping an eye to the sky as Psyche floats over a little closer to try and have a defensive perimeter around the seed zone.
Okay.
All right.
Sam is going to try again.
Sam,
Do I roll focus or do I roll survival?
roll.
Guile.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Roll perception.
I don't like that either. 7. You also need to leave Sam alone.
Okay, I just want to say I am all here for Sam having a Pelipper as a nemesis.
Yeah, basically. Where's Greninja? Now that, like, you know, Layla's gone, Greninja needs to be keeping an eye on his buddy.
Alright. Toshi and Psyche, roll me perception.
Fool me once.
Okay, this Pelipper's getting greedy. It's coming in for another one, and Sam is not seeing it coming. It has found Sam's blind spot.
Oh, baby. It's just not, it works, and another one is taken. He's just gonna give up. Don't be mean to Sam. Gonna get up and he's gonna get mad.
It's getting greedy. I think we might try and find this Pelipper's conductivity right now.
Oh no. Oh no!
I am.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a little horrifying.
Alright, go for it!
I mean, I've always wanted fried chicken.
It's
Oh.
raining, so it can't miss.
Oh.
So that's 99,
No, that is going to be
Wait.
120.
Wait,
132.
Wait, just because you mentioned that it was neutral, does that still apply?
Here's the thing. Thunder has an increased accuracy difficulty in the sun, but it always hits in the rain.
Okay, all right, I get it. That's understandable. I just wasn't sure if
No.
having.
No, I get it. And
Neutral.
normally you'd be right, but the wording is always hits, so as long as it is raining, even if it is sunny while raining, it always hits.
I will keep that in mind.
Zap, zap.
So yeah, that's gonna be quad effective, because it's water flying.
So yeah, 132 minus special defense.
It's probably not having a great time now.
It just sort of like twitches on the ground, smoldering and smoking.
Something smells really good. Oh, it's the bird.
Toshi's just kind of speechless as she stares at the twitching
The
bird on the ground.
The first seed rolls out of its, like, open, twitching bill. Psyche picks it up and hovers it over to Sam.
I'll take it, and I'll plant that one next.
Toshi will go over and just like give it an oran berry instead of like, you know, the miracle berry or whatever snazzy thing Cypress gave us.
It's fainted. It
Yeah.
won't accept an oranberry.
I was just gonna say, like, you give it the orange berry, it rolls out of its fainted, unconscious mouth.
Yeah, I'm just it's just there. And oops.
You could always just cook it.
Anyway, I was showing you how to plant the seed.
Yeah.
Go, Cordy, go!
This is mine now.
Oh my god.
Mushroom.
Smells really good. Yeah, Sam says as he watches Cordy take the bird away.
Chitter.
Just holds a pincer over to, like, its mandibles. Just, shh. Smiles and just drags.
Just looks over at Psyche and, like, hides more into the tree.
Psyche's just dancing, surfing around in the rain.
Oh. Oh, Cordy trumps both Psyche and Bass. Oh no, Cordy is the most terrifying thing to them right now. Because it's above grass.
Yep. Anyway.
Right. Planter. I think you said something like this, and he's gonna start.
And now you can do survival or gen ed.
Survival sounds delicious. I don't like this! But I'm keeping it because Sam is not great.
Okay,
I'm going to pack it too tight. I'm going to pack the dang thing too tight.
Yeah, no, you almost get it right. You're just, yeah, it's just a little too tight.
If Toshi is can Toshi help him with this?
I will allow it.
All right, so aiding another is half of my survival, so you get a +1.
10 is just enough to do it right. Hey, you got it! Good on you, kid.
Maybe another bird.
I don't think so, but speaking of birds, what's your parasect doing with that one?
I don't have a parasect.
I was talking to Toshiko.
Probably hungry?
I mean, it smells really good.
Unless we wanted to share?
I'm not going to fight your parasect.
Suddenly, there will be the sound of a loud bluster as Cordy is flung several meters away, and Pelipper tears out of here, still smoking.
Oh, poor baby!
Goodbye, dinner.
And that will, quite satisfactorily, I would say, resolve Blitzy's Who's That Pokemon.
Thank you, Blitzy. That was very fun.
I love that one. That was great.
Cece needs a Pelipper. Pelipper's so precious.
Ban an in-game action.
Too late, dinner is too late.
I love how that redemption, you probably meant to, let's make the game a little bit more challenging, and then it's just, no, it's just comedy.
I mean, that's fine. I don't care as long as people engage with it and they're having fun with it.
I have so many points. Like, I'm willing to just throw some things in here just to troll.
Anyways.
I did that and I still got 50k.
There you go.
Yep. So, with that, let's jump over to... Let's jump over to... Jakob.
All right.
Did Jakob go with Layla?
They both
Jakob
went
go
in...
off on his own?
He headed into the cloister, but after seeing that you were just escorting your parents back to, where they needed to be, he was less concerned.
Gotcha.
All right.
And yeah, Jakob is, since we're having this issue with something so close by that's so threatening, maybe there's some kind of map or there's something that we can look at, something nearby that could give us ideas of threats that are in the local area we should be aware of.
Yeah, there is a town map that you have access to.
How much of a radius outside of the cloister does that show us?
Give me just a second.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Here you go. Ignore that. There we go.
That, and to also see if there's anyone in the cloister who needs our assistance while we're here. Anyone who needs some help.
Noted. All right, yeah, but so here's the town map. And it shows you the area outside the cloister. The area in the square is marked as a Floral Empire territory.
Gotcha, to the top left.
Mm-hmm.
Is the cloister the black square?
Yeah, this whole area within this, what was once the construction site in the city, is the Red Cloister area.
And then a small amount of land around the cloister, the fenced-in area.
Yep.
That's probably stuff we've secured pretty easily. But otherwise,
Yep.
yeah, we've got the different tribes to the south of us, and we haven't really done much exploration in the forest in the northeast, or even, attempted.
You have gone, I want to say, upwards, which leads you towards Saffron and Thunder Falls and the like. But yeah, beyond where the Shiftry tribe territory lay, you haven't really ventured there yet, mostly because up until recently the Shiftry tribe has been hostile.
And with some better relations now with the Shiftry tribe, maybe we can start to chart out what is in that direction. That's a good idea. Jakob's just kind of scribbling down some notes and ideas for himself. Just trying to think of things to do in the near future. Otherwise, Jakob mostly just wants to be... he's not really ready to, be in his feelings yet about the whole situation and, spending time one-on-one with Bud, because it pretty certainly would come up, and Jakob's not really ready for that at this moment.
But yeah. And as for Zarud, you saw it and its comrades heading somewhere in this direction.
Floral Empire territory. Not great. Probably, I wouldn't say, that they would be, allies of each other, but the Zarud most likely have more experience with the Floral Empire than with us, so they're more of an understood threat, if that makes sense.
Sure. And if you wanted to look into that, the reports are available to you as well.
I'd like some more information on the Floral Empire, definitely. They're really one of the main things that we need to deal with locally and be safe with.
All right. Then in that case, are you looking for general information or recent happenings and reports surrounding them?
Ideally, recent happenings with them within the past couple days of before we arrived, just so in case there's anything that's been a significant development, we're aware of it.
Sure. Just a moment. So, give me a gen ed or tech ed just to see how long it'll take you to find and read through the documents, please.
We're gonna do gen ed. All right, 7. Can't roll that on a tech ed roll.
All right. Yeah, usually Popey handles the computers for you, so using them and doing this stuff yourself is not entirely intuitive, but it's not that you can't do it. It's just going to take you a little longer to find and cobble everything together. About, we'll say...
It may take Jakob quite a while to get into the information, but he's going to take the time necessary.
All in all, it'll take you about half an hour, 45 minutes altogether. to get
Okay.
to get and learn everything.
Yeah, unless anybody attempts to get Yakov's attention in the next 45 minutes, then that definitely figures out what he's going to be doing.
All right. Then with that, I am going to do a bit of an experiment. I'm going to jump over to the next scene. And depending on where it goes, Jakob may or may not learn everything he wants to know.
All right.
And we will jump over to... AJ.
AJ's actually going to be tailing his dad and spending time with him and figuring out what he does at the cloister when they're gone.
All right. Okay, this is going to be interesting then.
And also, if Surge kicks him out, I mean, come on, AJ has eavesdropped on conversations before. I will just have to roll a roll for being an event.
This is true. I'm just getting everything set up right now, and we're going to see where that goes.
You were good. I might need you to put AJ on the board for me because I
will.
have acquired a dog.
It's fine. I'm just getting everything set, like I said.
You're good. I just wanted to let you know, hey, I'm not slacking. Just
I know.
can only do so much.
No, I totally get that. Story of my life.
You only do so much when you got like a little dog and you're very tired.
Mm-hmm. So Surge will make his way back to his office. I'm assuming since you went in first, you were like standing outside or around that area waiting for him, or waiting inside the office, were you?
I was waiting by it, assuming he'd want to go there.
Alright, cool. Then, in that case, your assumption proves correct, as you see him stomping towards the office with Harlan in hand.
All right.
Do you attempt to make yourself hidden before he shows up, or do you let him just see you?
I'm going to see first if he lets me in.
All right. So he will round the corner and see you standing there, and he'll be like, "Rebuild a race. Is everything all right?"
I just thought I'd shadow you today. Learn some new skills.
Roll charm or guile.
I wish you could see my face. I have to open Ace's character sheet. Hold on.
You're good.
They're the same thing. I'm gonna roll charm only because guile makes him sick.
All right.
Well,
He will heave a sigh. Very well. I suppose there's no harm in you watching this. And it does somewhat concern you, I suppose. Harlan, do you have any objections? If the kid wants to listen in, what do I care? Very well, then. Head inside, he says, motioning for you to go into his office.
I will duckling my way inside.
And Surge will go over to his desk as Harlan is sat in front of him. Now, Harlan. You were borderline violating my direct orders, and in doing so, nearly jeopardizing not only yourself, but the entire cloister. What do you have to say for yourself? What can I say? I acted rashly and I followed my gut. I did what I thought what I had to do. And what made you think you had to do that? Well, seeing my teammates get ripped to shreds by the Zarude certainly leaves an impression. And it makes a guy think, maybe, just letting these things sit idly by after all that's happened isn't the best idea. And so you thought it would be best to provoke them? If we show any weakness to these things, they are gonna exploit it. We've seen that firsthand. So you think the best course of action is to provoke them when they haven't attacked us? Giving them any reason to start anything, with us as the aggressors. Don't think I'm not aware of the dangers the Zarude pose. I was fighting them just like you were. But also remember, we can confirm that their role is that of a guardian. Is it though? We're going on information cited by myths, ancient myths that aren't even from here. And we're supposed to trust that as gold? What else are we supposed to go on? Our fears, our gut instincts, our worries? We go on by what we observe. And I have observed those things acting nothing like what I'd call a guardian.
So wait. Were they once supposed to be a guardian? If they're not guarding anymore, what are they doing?
We don't know, Ace. And that's part of the problem. However, while I see Harlan's concerns, I'm inclined to disagree. Sir? Don't get me wrong. I certainly don't condone the way that the Zarude have been treating us. But at the same time, it was thanks only to the Zarude's efforts that Zapdos was able to be driven away, and in the process, despite all of the destruction that the place suffered, they used their power to heal the area and make things better, undo a lot of the damage done by the battle. And now the forest has sunlight again, no longer shadowed by a rain cloud, starving the vegetation, forcing them to rely on moves that barely produce any sort of sunlight through the tribes and Pokemon efforts, and living in fear of the striking thunder of Zapdos. You also remember how they drove it out, how they provoked it. Like I said, I don't necessarily approve of their methods, but I'm not going to say they're not acting in a guardian role, even if we don't agree with how they do their guarding.
I can understand that.
That's just it, though. They saw Zapdos as a threat, and we saw what that resulted in. We were caught in the crossfire, and It shook us bad, to say the least. What happens when they decide that we're the enemy? You saw what they were doing to our troops, leaving them suspended for days on end without food or water, taking all of their supplies. Hell, Surge, I found one hanging by a noose vine! I know that! And I'm not saying that we're forgetting that. But I am saying that after the Zapdos incident, after our involvement, after we executed the plan, I remember the Zarude giving us a look. And after that, they left. And after that, we have yet to report any incidents of anything like we were experiencing from them before. No missing rebuilders. No rebuilders turning up suspended, robbed, emaciated, injured.
You said they were scouting before? What if what is that they're scouting is to make sure that we're not doing any damage?
Harlan's eyes are going to sort of like widen at that.
What
And Surge is going to look at you with sort of like an impressed, quirked eyebrow.
Because I mean, I scout for the group a lot too. But that doesn't always mean that I'm scouting for danger. You gotta think about it differently. They're not always just simple-minded creatures. What if they're making sure that what we're doing isn't bad, but generally maybe helping? I mean, I can't channel them like Toshi, and I can't really talk to them, but all I could say is sometimes it's not always what it looks like.
Surge will raise a hand for you to be quiet, but he doesn't do so in a way that communicates aggression or punishment or chastising or the like.
AJ will be quiet.
Rebuilder AJ brings up a very valid point, and part of the reason why I ordered not to act against the Zarude until further notice. So yes, they were probing our borders, and that is something to be aware of. But you should have simply reported it instead of going off half-cocked like that. You may have just started to instigate the problem you were hoping to avoid. I get that you're scarred, and I get that you want justice for your teammates. But I need to look out for everybody, and I need to make sure that nobody's doing anything to put us in danger while we're in a very delicate state right now. So I can't let this go, Harlan. I'm suspending you from duty and confining you to your quarters. For at the very least, the next week. You will be allowed to roam the premises of the cloister, but you will not be allowed outside until your punishment has reached its term. You're dismissed. And without another word, Harlan will depart.
What happened to his team? Are they still out there?
No. They're home. And they're doing better, but... well... it was rough for a while. You missed a lot. You and your team.
No shit.
He'll step out from behind his desk.
Grace will stand up and stop leaning against the wall.
Without getting too buried in the details, the long and short of what happened is Zapdos and Zarude ended up coming to blows, and it threatened the city. To that end, the Cloister, in conjunction with some of the tribes, constructed a plan to put an end to the conflict. And Fireteam Venusaur was responsible for the first and most dangerous aspect of that. It involved them charging in to the Zarude's horde to retrieve something. They
What
did
did
it.
they retrieve?
Zapdos's egg.
Why are they stealing that?
We didn't steal it. The Zarude took it first in order to draw out Zapdos. That's what started the whole conflict.
So are you giving it back to Zapdos?
Yes. But in a different, safer location.
Like where?
According to reports, there's the site of an old power plant off the coast of the Lavender Sea.
Oh.
Reports say that there was even a Zapdos that dwelt there once. So we took the egg from the Zarude, handed it off to the Vaporeon tribe, and with our combined efforts, we brought the egg over there and Zapdos followed. Once there, the egg was surrendered back into Zapdos' custody, and Zapdos, it didn't fight us. And it seemed content to perch there, at the very least while it nursed its wounds. We didn't exactly stay to find out how it was doing. Regardless, the plan worked, but as I was saying, in the initial skirmish, Fireteam Venusaur succeeded, but there were some casualties.
You sent water-type tribe carrying an electric-type egg with its already irritated parent after it?
We didn't send them alone. They had a rebuilder escort as well as the Magnetric tribe guarding them.
That would have been nice information to know with this.
Like I said, it's a lot. If you want the full details, you can read the report yourself.
Nightly reading. I'm sure somebody will give me the summary of it.
Toshiko would probably be happy to, once she learns about it. Or Professor Cypress, but in any case,
It's easier to fall asleep to Toshi.
the skirmish was successful, but Dana and Joshua were grievously injured in the process.
How are they now?
That's the thing. Once we retrieved the egg, they were in critical condition. The doctors weren't sure they'd make it through. But once the fight was over and the Zarude used their power to heal the area, they suddenly started making a miraculous recovery, along with several other patients. And then after
maybe
that,
it was a thank you.
somehow I doubt it. The Zarude don't really seem the grateful types, and When they gave us that last look, I didn't see, and I'm not really the best judge of character for this, but I didn't see hostility, but I sure as heck didn't see understanding.
Maybe it's like a friend I know, and they've been burned by humans a lot. So they're maybe curious about what we're doing, and it's how it's not really hurting them. Because humans are dangerous and malicious. At least that's what they're used to. So maybe they're curious, but their guard is up. And they're ready for anything, because wouldn't your guard be up if you were in their shoes?
Trust me, my guard's been up ever since we reached the surface.
It's not a way to live, but it keeps people safe.
Believe me, son, I dream of the day when we can finally lower our guard and live as we used to. But I don't see that day coming for a while. We still have a lot of work to do.
I mean, yeah. What are we... this is more of a personal question. What are we going to do with the abandoned buildings up there? The ones that are cracked and everything. Are we going to turn them into sanctuaries, or...?
Ideally, we can find a way to repair them without upsetting the new natural balance that's formed in the forested territory, I guess would be the best word to use for now. It's one of the many things that we're trying to figure out, and one of the many things that keeps getting put off by these rapid fire emergencies.
Maybe you should have somebody, probably bedridden or something, in charge of at least making blueprints and planning that, so then that way, when we don't have a rapid fire emergency, we're not back to square one. We could figure out what we need and actually slowly start gathering things to fix.
What do you think I have the engineering corps and your mom doing?
Running this place.
Have the engineering corps
Wow,
doing your mom?
Ah!
I tried not to say anything, but
Actually running this place and making sure that it's staying top shape.
That,
He says
among,
with such a
yep,
snark.
that among other duties.
Maybe you should not give them as much. I mean, after all, you know how much they do.
Believe me, I do. And I'm trying to lighten the workload as much as I can, but we only have so many bodies and so many resources that we can work with at once. We're doing the best we can.
I'm a body and a resource.
You're a
And
body
I'm not
that's still
doing anything.
You're a body that's still currently healing. But
Which means I'm perfect for doing blueprints. I've done it before.
then get on it, kid.
Well, I needed permission, sir.
Permission granted. You have your orders. Now get to work, rebuilder. He
Okay,
says
well,
with
now
a he says with a smirk.
Well, now I need the paper. And I don't think that they take too kindly me just waltzing in and taking blueprint paper.
Paper's not exactly a guarded resource around here, but if you really feel that concerned, you can tell them that you're there on orders for Surge to begin construction of blueprints.
That's all I needed, and he's going to run. He shouldn't be running, but he is.
Alright, since you shouldn't be running, make me a...
No running in the halls.
Make me a focus roll.
Shut up, Toshi.
Oh, that's gross.
So you start running, and you feel a sharp pain in your torso as you pull and kind of lean on something and pinch something, and it's not great.
I will slow down, but I will walk it off and keep going.
All right. And with that, we will jump to our break.
Good, I have to go chase my grandma.
Oop, wrong screen.
Wait, what?
So, what do we think of the game so far?
They took what?
Yeah,
They did what?
They stole Jakob's perfect omelet, and we must go retrieve it.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
oh my lord.
What?
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm a little shocked too.
Imagine how good that would taste.
I know, right? Holy crap.
Yeah, no, the Zarude apparently took Zapdos's egg. They're not nice Pokemon.
I mean, I can totally understand why, why Zapdos was mad.
Mm-hmm.
Zapdos coming back. See, Zapdos was cool. I mean, he wasn't exactly a dick. He just kind of sparked a lot and made everything really rainy, but he wasn't a dick about it.
Be my friend, Thunder Spirit.
Hey, you want to talk to him about it? One of you knows where he is. Probably two of you by the time we get back.
Wait a minute, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, power plant.
Yeah.
I'm like, was that information that we didn't get yet? Oh, duh.
But yeah. All in all, I'm having a good time so far. That was a fun mix of tense and silly.
Right? Friggin' Pelipper, man.
That was such an awesome request.
That was a great redemption. That was beautiful.
So yeah, on that note, we'll be back around, let's make it, an even top of the hour.
See you all at X o'clock.
Bye.
I've been shaking since 3 this afternoon, and it is 9 o'clock.
Uh-oh.
I'm so, and I'm wearing like a long sleeve shirt and like a sweater, and I have a blanket, and I'm just ah. Also, I love the fact that that Sam has such shitty luck with gardening. It just warms my heart.
Stick with Toshi. We'll get you a green thumb yet.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Just looks over. Am I doing it? Unpacks the dirt a little bit. You did amazing, sweetie.
I'm back.
Hi, back.
I front.
Oh my.
That means me best.
And I am here as well.
Orc politics is so beautiful.
I want to call vote. No, me bigger than you. We no vote. All.
I vote the biggest.
My sword biggest.
Random
Oh,
in
honestly,
the
like,
background, just watching, like, man.
Like, why did we ever change?
So,
So?
are we all ready to resume?
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. All right then. In that case, I will get us back over to the game.
The game.
Da-da-da-da. And we will open back up, excuse me, to Layla.
Back at the hospital wing?
Yep.
Groovy.
So, you will see your parents safely back to their rooms, and shortly after that, they will go to sleep, because they're kind of exhausted after all that.
Yeah. Today was quite the day, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. So, the doctors and nurses won't ask you to leave, but you're not going to get much conversation from your folks at the moment. And they will ask that you don't disturb them, at least.
I think at this point that Layla is going to head out.
Alright. As you do, however, you will see Triss through the window of one of the other rooms.
What is she doing?
She appears to be sort of like standing and looking at whoever's in the bed.
Layla's gonna kind of peek over to see who might be in the bed.
Alright. Just a second.
Not exactly getting into the room, but not being a disturbance.
You will look over and see Triss standing over the bed, and in the bed lies Joshua, who is basically wrapped in bandages from the neck down and has like an eye patch over his face with gauze.
Jeez, he looks worse than Ace.
I resent that.
Layla's just gonna kind of peek in, but not make herself known.
Roll stealth.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to go well.
We'll see.
Wow, Triss, okay.
So, you peek in, being as subtle as you can, and then you'll see Triss start to look back, and you'll, like, at the last possible second, duck out of her field of view.
Layla... It's not that Layla doesn't want to be seen, she just doesn't want to intrude, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like Layla's trying to avoid her.
That said, shortly after you duck away, you will hear the door open. And Triss will step out. Oh. Hi, Layla.
How bad is it?
Not as bad as before. The doctors say he's in stable condition and should make a recovery. In time.
What the hell happened to him?
She heaves a sigh. Zarud happened to him.
Is that why Harlan is so up in arms about it?
You know about that?
Yeah, I know.
Of course you do. Harlan's never shut up about it. Leave it to the poet to not shut his damn mouth about whatever's on his mind.
To his credit, he didn't share it with us. There was an encounter on the surface.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow and tilt her head. What are you talking about?
I mean, exactly as I said.
What encounter?
Zarud paid us a visit. I don't think it meant to be caught, but somebody saw it. And yeah.
Her eyes are gonna widen. Wait, did Harlan attack it?
He tried to, but we told him to stand down.
She's going to clench her fists and grimace, gritting her teeth. Oh, Idiot!
Triss, what the fuck happened?
She's gonna take a breath. A lot happened, Layla. It should all be in the report, but if you want me to tell it to you, I can, but it's gonna take a while.
Who wrote the report?
Professor Cypress.
You don't have to go into it if you don't want to. I'm not gonna make you. It's clearly upsetting you.
I'm more upset that fucking... that Harlan went against orders just because of his grudge. I knew he'd taken this a lot harder, but I didn't think he'd do anything as reckless as that.
Since when does Harlan hold grudges?
Since when has Zarude nearly tears the faces off of his teammates? After abducting and imprisoning several rebuilders out of nowhere.
Damn, do I feel lucky then.
Yeah. I guess you could say that. Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Well, shit.
Excuse me.
So what happens next?
Next, we wait for them to recover. Dana's woken up at least. She's just not in any condition to move. But as long as her mind's active, I don't think she'll mind.
I don't understand. Why would they be hostile and yet heal everybody in here?
If I were to guess, I'd say that healing everyone in here was just sort of an unintended bonus for us. They were trying to heal the environment around them. We just happened to be in its radius. Or who knows? Maybe they felt that after we helped drive Zapdos off, that was their way of paying us back. Personally, I'd vie for the former.
They didn't seem to like humans.
They don't. Nothing up there seems to at all.
It's not entirely true. If that were the case, we wouldn't have these alliances.
I don't know, Layla. Maybe it's just because I've been doing nothing but fighting here this whole time, but every new thing we encounter just seems to want us dead, and I'm wondering if it was even... Never mind.
You're wondering if it was worth going up.
She says nothing. She just stands with her head drooped.
Layla is gonna look at the ashes around her neck. Like, just kind of hold them and stare. It's a shitty world, but it's not all bad. we've made a difference in some cases. It just doesn't seem like it at first.
I wouldn't know, Layla. You say it's not a shitty world, and I want to believe you, but I just wish I could see it. Is it at least better out there? Better than here? With all the endless fighting and hatred and conflict?
What do you consider better?
Not having to spend every moment of your life in a constant struggle for life and death. Not having to worry if your teammates are gonna pull through the next day or if you're gonna run into something that'll just make the last threat seem even worse. Not having to worry if every damn alliance you forge is true or if it'll fall apart at the drop of a... She just lets her limbs go limp and she just puts a hand to her eyes and takes a sharp breath as she tries to recollect herself. I'm tired of fighting, Layla. That should say something. I'm tired of fighting.
Shit. Well, I don't know. Maybe you could ask Serge to go somewhere else. You know, when your team recovers.
We're needed here, Layla.
There's more than just you.
But we're the only ones who can stand up to this. We know how to fight them. We've been fighting them the longest. We're needed at our posts. You don't abandon your post. And she looks at you with a look that you are not used to from her. Make me perception or intuition.
It's gonna be perception because my intuition is terrible. My intuition still would have probably gotten that.
You're not even able to process or discern the emotions going through Triss's mind right now, but you can tell even just from that none of them are good. And you've never seen Triss like this before.
Now I'm starting to wonder who got the raw deal, your team or mine.
Yeah. Me too. She says, lowering her head. Then she'll sort of like tense and look back up, shaking her head. I'm sorry, Layla. I didn't mean... And then you just see her eyes starting to water. She trembles, and then she apologizes, and she just breaks down crying against your shoulder.
Oh god. Oh god. Feelings. Okay.
Focus roll.
Okay. Not terrible.
You are surprisingly able to maintain yourself. You may act however you wish.
Okay. Layla's just gonna kind of stay where she is and just let Triss do her thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. High or low?
Oh God. Let's keep going high. Eventually we'll be right. No,
But not this time.
Should have stayed low.
All right. So, with that, Triss will continue to cry on your shoulder for the remainder of the scene. As we jump over back to Jakob, who, due to the activity of everyone else not interfering with him, has successfully completed his reading.
Yeah, it's basically my perfect day. I need to research something, and I just get to do it, and no one bothers me. This is awesome. People are like,
Right.
I wonder if my team had a raw deal. Jakob's having a great time. I mean, you know, as great a time as we can have, considering the relatively serious information that has been started to be doled out.
All right, anyway.
I'm wondering if, now that we have more contact with these other tribes, has the Cloister started to establish trade relations with any of them?
I will get to that in a minute. In the meantime, would you like to know what you learned exactly?
Go ahead.
Cool. And let me just set the mood first. Let's see. All right. So, shortly after you left, Fireteam Venusaur was brought to meet with the Shiftry tribe. They were blindfolded and guided to their temple. The team was brought before Totem Shiftry and were deemed worthy of his trial. Also, for the record, the way I'm reading this is not verbatim how the report is written, it's just my summary of events.
I get you.
Anyway, as I was saying, the team was brought before Totem Shiftry and were deemed worthy of his trial. Totem Shiftry then blasted the team with a gust of wind that scattered them and their Pokemon across the forest, leaving them with only one Pokemon partner, and one that was not from their team.
But they were with a Pokemon. It's not like they and their Pokemon were separated from each other as well.
Correct.
Okay.
They then had to seek the rest of their teammates and escape the forest alive. Fireteam Venusaur proved their skill and passed the trial, even defeating the Totem Shiftry and his allies at the edge of the forest. Fireteam Venusaur were then each awarded Z-Rings and Darkium Z. The Shiftry tribe then agreed to remain neutral in the conflict between the Floral Empire and the Rebuilders. When the Floral Empire learned of this, they were furious and threatened war with the Shiftry tribe, but the tribe countered by threatening to ally with the Rebuilders should the superior tribe strike against them. Githago spoke in favor of not attacking the Shiftry tribe for their decision, citing the strategic disadvantages and needless waste of lives and resources that would be spent by fighting another enemy, and that the Shiftry tribe's loyalty is to the forest, which can still aid them should the Rebuilders overstep. Ultimately, Githago's words swayed the Senate to vote against declaring the Shiftry tribe as enemies. The Emperor, however, seemed uneasy by this. This was a report given to the Rebuilders through Githago and their ambassadorial relationship. A couple days later, the Rebuilders begin reporting brutal and violent attacks by strange Pokemon after returning from missions riddled with injuries and after being found bound and left to die, having all of their resources stolen. At first, the Empire was suspected of these attacks, but Cathago reported that even the Imperial citizens were getting attacked in the same way, but that the Emperor was labeling them as brutal Old Worlder guerrilla attacks. Additionally, in the wake of these attacks, strange vines were being found strewn across the city that were causing increased and healthier plant growth throughout the forested city. In fact, many of the trees were apparently growing much bigger and stronger throughout Vermilion City. Just a second. Then, one day, the Thunderbird, Zapdos, unleashed another rampaging attack on the city, but was, shockingly, mind the pun, fought to a stalemate by the strange new Pokemon later identified as Zarude. Eventually, Fireteam Venusaur and the Manectric tribe learned that Zapdos was attacking because its egg had been stolen by the Zarude to draw Zapdos out into battle. And so the Zarude and Zapdos engaged in an epic clash that wrought terrible destruction across the whole city, with neither side ever truly able to gain advantage over the other. Zapdos held the advantage in terms of type, but Zarude held greater numbers and resources. All the while, Rebuilders worked with the tribes to protect those caught in the crossfire while looking for a solution. Ultimately, a plan to save the city, as well as protect Zapdos and reunite it with its egg, was hatched between the Rebuilders, the Manectric tribe, the Vaporeon tribe, and the Shiftry tribe. The Rebuilders engaged the Zarude to take back Zapdos' egg, at which point they then handed it off to the Manectric tribe, who, with the assistance of the Vaporeon tribe, took it to bring Zapdos away from the city to the site of the old power plant where it could safely nest. Once it was gone, the Shiftry then blew away the storm clouds and the sun finally shone on Vermilion City once again. This seemed to satisfy the Zarude. However, much damage was done to the city as well as to the forest around them from the battle, and the Zarude themselves were also quite injured from the fight. Then, the tribe elder, possibly a totem Zarude, along with its honor guard of probably Alpha Zarude, appeared and used their power to heal the forest as well as their allies and mend the damage caused by the battle. This mass healing also seemed to reach those in the Cloister's infirmary, healing the wounded and the sick in there as well. After that, the Zarude gave the Rebuilders and the tribes one last look before retreating into the forest. After that, the attacks from the Zarude seemed to cease. At long last, the battle had ended and the sun finally had returned to the city. Despite this, however, the endless rain still fell. So perhaps Zapdos isn't the sole cause of the weather phenomena over Vermilion City.
There's a lot more hands involved in this than I anticipated.
That is the long and short of what you missed.
Still, it sounds like almost everybody in the area was getting involved. I mean, Zapdos has been a problem for the whole area, so that's not a surprise, but still. So the egg was successfully gotten back to Zapdos.
Yep.
Still, this is, these Zarude are far, far, far more organized than one would expect.
Oh yeah, and they are strong too. Like, you're reading that these things were, like, taking on Pokemon like Ninetales, Joshua's Ninetales, and Dana's, Delphox, both of which are fire types.
There's definitely some issues here.
Granted, the rain was hampering their fire abilities, but still. The fact that the Zarude were able to hold their own against Fireteam Venusaur says something frightening.
And it says that we need to coordinate better because they're already coordinating, and that's dangerous.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is definitely information I'm going to have to bring up at the next team meeting.
Indeed. So, anything else you wish to know about?
For now, not especially.
Cool.
I think I've had some time here, so now that Jakob has that information, Jakob's actually going to see if he can. Since Toshi's still probably on the surface, he's going to head towards Professor Cypress.
Okay. So, according to Professor Grandoak, Cypress is currently in the lab, where she usually is.
Oh, what a shock.
Right?
I'm going to head there. I definitely have questions about Zarude and what we can possibly do to try and deal with them, considering this seems a lot more threatening than usual.
Alright. You will head over to the lab, get out of here, and you will find Professor Cypress hard at work, tending to her various botanical, experiments and other projects.
I'll just try to lean in and knock on the inside of the door to see if she's available or listening or just engaged as usual.
Mm-hmm. As you knock on the door, you hear her call out, "It's open!"
Yeah, I'm knocking on the inside.
"Oh, Jakob!" She turns around and looks at you with a smile.
Jakob will smile and step inside the room.
All right. Let's just get you on the map real quick. There you go. Good to see you!
It's been quite a long time.
It has, too long! Still, from what Toshiko tells me, things have been really exciting for you guys. Although, I hear the last mission was kind of... It didn't go the best.
It was more difficult than other tasks we've had to complete. Yeah, I can definitely agree.
Yeah, well, believe me when I say we have had a very similar experience over here recently before you got back.
And I assume in a similar way it's been far worse for some than it has been for others. It seems actually, in a funny way, you know, I was trying to see if Toshi would be here, but I think Toshi's had a bit better of an outcome from this adventure than most of us had.
She smiles and giggles. You can say that again.
I've not been especially happy to learn the things that I've been learning about the Zarude in the area, and it seems like they're a lot larger of a problem than is being let on.
The Zarude situation is considered tentatively handled for now, but Serge reported an incident on the surface. He said that you were there, actually. So I don't have to keep telling you about this, because you already know, and I'm just rambling now. Anyway, the point is, it's been too soon to tell if the Zarude have changed how they feel about us or not, or how they even feel about us. But after today, it's probably going to have some negative results.
It just seems like they're They're so much more threatening than I would anticipate.
The real threat lies in how strong they are and how numerous they are.
Organized.
Yeah, exactly.
What are our best options for fighting them? Pokemon types, strategies, things like that. That's what I was hoping to ask Toshi.
Well, from what we were able to ascertain, they're a lot like the Shiftry tribe in that they seem to be both grass type and dark type. So a bug type attack would be especially effective against them. Otherwise, fire types, fairy types, fighting types, all good choices. Ice types.
These reports even state they were fighting back against fire-type Pokemon without much issue. And gives me some concern.
Yeah, that's because type advantages only go so far. If a Pokemon is of a particular level of power, super effective attacks will only do so much before the Pokemon attacking is overpowered by just the sheer, well, strength and durability of its opponent. And Zarude has strength and durability, as well as the ability to heal itself and its teammates. And Zarude never travel alone.
I wonder... Fire Team Venusaur's Pokemon can't be that weak. They must be some very, very powerful Zarude.
Jakob, I say
Yeah.
this with absolutely no exaggeration and no hyperbole when I tell you the battle against the Zarude was by far the strongest and most difficult encounter we have ever faced.
That just... Does that seem natural to you?
Pokemon are incredibly powerful creatures, and a Forest Guardian like Zarude is hardly going to be a pushover.
Just, I wonder about the strength of other kinds of tribes or groups of Pokemon we'd see out there. It's very intimidating.
All the more reason we should find a way to live with them rather than against them.
Well, it's going to be difficult to live with a group that's willing to do things like steal a Zapdos egg. Do we have any idea what their motivation really is?
As far as we know from what little information we have, their motivation is protecting the forests, protecting the jungle, their home. And Zapdos, being seen as the perpetuator of the eternal thunderstorm, was threatening the health and stability of the plants. And Zarude saw fit to deal with that threat in the best way they deemed.
Jakob frowns a little bit, but it's definitely information that would make sense.
That's my hypothesis, anyway. I can't say for certain what their motivations and what their feelings are without properly studying them.
I don't know if we really have a good way to study them, do we? They don't seem the most cooperative.
Maybe if we could find a way to watch them in secret.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Well,
I'm willing to try, but it sounds dangerous.
Well... Oh! Flying types! That's another way that we can defend themselves. That can be effective against them.
Convenient.
And while they do have projectile attacks, and they can put their heads together to take on airborne foes, it's not an area they're particularly easily equipped to combat.
So, airborne, bug type, or fire type. Got it.
Among the other types I listed. Poison, that's another one.
Seems like a lot of options.
Yeah, that's the thing about grass types. They offer a good amount of resistances, but they also have a great amount of weaknesses as well. And grass type isn't exactly... grass dark isn't exactly a defensively rich type pairing. So that's one thing we can use in our defense, but again, I
It
think...
only goes so far, as you said.
I was actually going to say, I think I'd rather we study them and learn about them so that we can know how to engage with them on their terms, or at least as peacefully as possible.
I'd always rather do something peacefully.
If Zarud is revered as a forest guardian, then I can't bring myself to believe it is entirely malicious.
It's doing what it does for a reason, and reason likely to protect its people and its tribe. And it's, you know, where it believes it lives.
I believe it to be sort of like a mix between a guardian and an apex predator in an ecosystem. If that makes any sense.
I'm just trying to think of ways that we could approach it, because they seem hostile and able to fight quite well, but also to be making decisions that are more intelligent than I would anticipate. So while they seem open to being approached, it also seems a very dangerous thing. If we were to find ourselves in the middle of their territory, surrounded by them, we may not make it out.
Almost definitely not.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
I'm just speaking realistically, Jakob. In that situation you described, surrounded by them in the middle of their territory,
Only way out would be up.
yeah, and you'd have to get up fast. Because they have those vines, and they can reach, as you saw.
Well, I'd be happy to attempt a negotiated approach. I just feel we should be very, very prepared for it to not work.
Actually, I have an idea. One that I think you might like, and that you might be able
Go
to help
ahead.
with. When we got, that is, when rebuilders were assaulted by the Zarud never outright killed them. They left them stranded, but they seem to just take their resources. So that tells me that the Zarud are... Sorry, I'm trying to think of... That the Zarud are very motivated by food and food gathering.
Well, so far it's working.
So perhaps, instead of treating them as enemies, we offer a token of peace in the forms of massive piles of food.
Definitely can also attempt to at least make it a neutral parting if things go bad.
The way I might also see it, or the way they might also see it, is if we do that, and granted this is purely speculative on my part, maybe they might see it as an offering of respect, a tribute. And maybe that'll curry some favor? Mind the pun?
It's a good idea. I like it.
All right. Then,
I'll run it by the rest of the team, but I think they'll be very happy too.
and I'll run it by Serge, see what he thinks about it. After today, I think at the very least it'll make a good token of apology. Now, if only we knew where they were, though, and where to leave it.
I've had some idea. I got at least a direction as to where they were, and we'll just have to approach it carefully.
Her eyes are going to widen. Jakob, that's brilliant! Ah, I can always count on you! You and your team.
No, would have been silly if we met one and then saw it run away and speak with friends and then leave. Obviously, they've got to be somewhere nearby.
All right. Anyways, I will be right back. I have to do something real quick.
All right.
But in the meantime,
Yeah, this would be the time where you'd be like, everybody just roleplay, but none of us are together.
Sam and Toshi are together.
Quick, while the DM is
quick,
gone and it's not canon, let's make out.
Yes, let's do it! Do it!
Not canon.
I'm
If
not
it's-
gonna lie, that actually kind of woke me up
Yes.
just a little bit.
Oh my
'Cause I'm so sorry. I'm like super exhausted and I'm like hanging in there. And then when I heard that, I'm like, wait, what? Okay, I'm agreeing to something. Me and Phrase
Okay.
bullshit, let's
Yes.
go.
So, you guys can briefly roleplay while I go take care of this thing real quick. I will be right back.
Sam and Toshi are hidden in a secret treehouse.
Yes!
No. Kidding.
Alright, so Sam and Toshi, they were just gardening. What's happening?
Garden.
Probably still gardening.
Probably still gardening. Yeah.
Yeah, probably finishing that up.
Toshi offering, gardening pro tips and stuff.
And probably getting the hang of it.
Talking about like, okay, you've got, different soils have different nutrient levels, and if it doesn't have enough nitrogen, then you add some bone meal. If it doesn't have enough phosphorus, you can add blood meal. I think I might have that backwards. Toshi would know the correct answer. There's various different chemicals involved in the whole process and making sure that plants have enough nutrition and shit.
And blinks.
So yeah, grind up bones, grind up blood, give it to your plants. They love it.
Toshi, that
Toshi
sounds-
says this with an extremely straight smile.
Toshi, this sounds really dark for you, but I'm actually really into this.
Yeah, it's just trying to be holistic and using with no waste. That if you are hunting animals and you have all these remains that would otherwise just decompose, that you can use that as fertilizer and stuff. Blah blah blah. Info dump. Info dump. Info dump.
So, how long does it take to grow?
Berry plants like this will just mature in a couple of days. The ones that I'm planting in, we've taken some of the berry plants out of the portable growers that I got from Jakob, and so we've got, these berry plants here that are mature, and the plants that we're now planting in the portable growers, these ones are lum berries, and once they're mature, eating these will cure any status affliction and not just one of any kind, like the chesto for sleep or the cherry for paralysis and all that jazz. These are going to be potentially more effective, more efficient at healing stuff, and so we're planting these today, and in 2 days I'll be able to try and harvest them. And they don't necessarily have as many berries on them as some of the tier 1 berries, because it's D3 -1 + 1 instead of D3 -2 + 1.
So we're basically planning things to help with the medic.
Getting supplies and, making sure that we have food and medicine as we advance. If we're going to Cinnabar later, which I'd like to go to Cinnabar. I know you were heading towards Cinnabar, and like you found some answers in the team satellite base, but you definitely still have a lot of questions. And
Yeah.
hopefully after we've had enough time to rest, that maybe we can go to Cinnabar and look for some answers.
You might want to dress warmly. It's a little cold.
That's what I hear.
It's beautiful, though.
I'll probably need to insulate my portable growers a little bit. Make sure that the plants don't wilt in all the freezing temperatures. But having plants with us in the cold might give us additional supplies that we might be able to use to barter with the folks that live there, since if it is such a cold environment, maybe they'll have, more difficulty with food production.
I don't know, where we landed, there wasn't really a plethora of people. But then again, we never really got to dock anywhere.
We won't know till we get there.
But I can tell you about the journey there and what to avoid.
Tell me about the journey there.
Well, if I had the map, I could probably tell you a little better, but there were several places. It's where I kept my ghastly. I remember Bass wasn't too thrilled. It's a lot of fighting. Well, I don't got the map.
What do we need a map for?
I'm talking about the way to Cinnabar.
Oh, okay.
Toshi pulls up the map on her Pokegear that she got from the Vaporeon tribe.
Yep.
I know that there's a lot of fighting, and we stopped every once in a while. There's like a trading post. It's where I got my jacket, because Titus kept going on and on and on about how it's going to get cold, and Slow King was helping him out. After a while, you tune Titus. I hate to say it, but after an hour, mastered it.
He does talk a lot.
It became white noise. It made it easier to sleep and ignore the fact that we were on water and surrounded by it. I don't
The
like
jacket looks good on you.
It's really warm and soft. Feel. And he's gonna like give Toshi the hood like you would with a friend, like, and it's so warm, feel this, and you flip the inside of your sleeve.
Toshi is just like entranced with the texture.
Toshi thinks to herself, just like Sam, it's made of boyfriend material.
God.
I love that. Sam goes, I wanted to get a scarf. Like, I felt I should have a change. And since you guys have taught me to connect with my Pokemon a little bit better, it's a little harder for me and Bass since we're used to being silent and fine-tuned killing machines together. A scarf was a nice touch, and it seemed to work. It's not that we're not friends. Obviously, he cares about me, and I don't want him to be critically injured.
You care about his well-being.
You said that like a murderer denying that he did the crime.
I did. I care about all of their well-beings.
I know.
It's just... I just don't know how. With each one, it's different. with, like I said, Bast, we have our just quiet moments of existing. Houndini, she's everywhere. All she wants is attention, and just simply throwing a stick is enough for her. Over and over and over. I haven't really figured out Minior yet. I had Popo figure out, but then he evolved, and now it's back to square one again.
Evolution can bring some changes.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd ever like to feel your Pokemon and see their perspective on things, I could have Morpheus link you up into the channel like Cleo did back at the daycare.
Suddenly, Toshiko, your Pokegear will ring with a call from Professor Cypress. You have a call from Professor Cypress. You have a call from Professor Cypress. You have a call from Professor Cypress.
Moments, like I could do this really intimate thing if you wanted to. You have a call. You have a call.
Yep.
Sam moved a little closer too. Oh dear.
Completely oblivious, Toshi will answer the phone call.
Anyway, alright, so you'll answer and Professor Cypress will appear in the Holocaster. If I can find her. Live, everybody.
Psyche is just behind Toshi looking just... She was cheering it on, and then Toshi just doesn't catch it, and Psyche's like, oh, come on!
Psyche's just like sparking and just looking at the Pokegear, just like, I could just shut it off and they could go back. Hey there, Toshiko! I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
We were gardening. What's up?
So, is your friend still with you?
I mean, we're gardening.
You know, Toshi turns to look at Sam as Sam says that.
Wonderful. So, no rush at all. But when you get the chance, could you either bring him or send him to the lab? There's something I'd like to, discuss with him.
Sam flinches.
I think...
How do you mean?
I think, well, he's a dark type expert, right?
Yes.
I think he might be able to help us with the Zarude problem.
Oh, you mean the thing that me and Houndoom were tracking?
Yes,
That had
those.
Layla? Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's not pressing. You guys continue having fun on your day out, and I'll be in the lab.
That was the wrong time to take a sip.
Sam just gonna tilt his head. Were you gonna say date?
My plant timer's done. I gotta go.
You didn't let me tell them they were cute. That was Yapu said that in character to Cypress after the call ended. This looks sad.
Let's jump back over to that, shall we?
I mean, you could always call us back, Jakob.
It's true. You could.
We're just gardening.
Uh-huh. Not gonna disturb people. Things outside seem fertile.
Well, first of all, we got Maroon and Bud chilling with us.
You can't see the expression on my face, but my jaw just dropped at that.
I smirked. I like it. That was great. You're beautiful. Don't ever. Wow.
No, that was... Wow, that was good. Oh my god. Anyway. I mean, they are cute. I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to interfere, you know? I wanted the experiment to play out without any interruptions.
He's an experiment.
The experiment?
It's a social, expert, scientific. Look, I'm a professor. I look at. I like to put science into my ways of speaking. Okay, it's a metaphor.
Even Toshi is smooth in comparison.
At that, she's just sort of like droop down.
You're adorable, but like, wow.
Thank you. But anyway, she picks herself back up. Also, I was gonna do like a brief like before scene of you possibly bringing up that like Sam is a dark type expert, but we can say that just happened.
Yeah, no, I didn't bring it up.
Toshi has a close relationship with Professor Cypress.
I know.
It may have been mentioned previously.
Look at how Sam dresses. Of course, they're a dark type race.
I mean, look, to be fair, he has Houndoom boots.
Mm-hmm.
Houndoom boots.
Also, the reports basically have him using like nothing but dark types, save for Minior sometimes.
Yeah.
Minior is dark at heart, okay? This guy could not be lit up without Minior. You leave that baby alone.
Minior is the embodiment of darkness. Minior flies around with like glowing colors.
Kaboom!
Absolutely has one ghost type move.
But anyways. So, hopefully these combined efforts can help us find a solution to our Zarude situation.
Zarude.
Was there anything else I could help you with, Jakob? Anything else you needed?
No, I think really that's most of it. Just trying to figure out what we can do next to make things better around here.
She nods. I agree.
I appreciate your insight, as always.
Of course. It's the least I can do.
Jakob will smile, and then he'll see himself out.
All right. So where's Jakob headed?
Well, seems like things are progressing relatively well for most of the party, so I think at this point in time, we should probably go and take care of purchasing some things and stuff like that. We did get some items, but I should start replenishing things. I'll use that as a quick excuse to take care of some of my character sheet stuff.
Sounds good. So, from there, let's jump. Strahd, you up for role-playing Ace a bit more?
Sure.
Cool. Then, what's Ace doing right now? Probably getting the blueprint stuff?
Yeah, probably. Oh, dang, I shut my light off. Probably going to where his mom and, like, basically around the area where Malcolm used to work, where he grew up and learned everything, and just annoying the hell out of the engineers and getting the blueprints.
All right, well, on your way to do that, you pass through the hall and you hear a sound that kind of hurts you down to your heart. It's the sound of Cece crying.
God damn.
What?
I'm going to stop and check on her.
All right. So, you will approach Cece's room, and you hear the sound of her muffled crying from within.
Knock, knock, knock.
All right. Who's there?
Delivery.
And she makes her way over. And she will open the door. Oh, hi, Ace. You can see her eyes are very red and puffy, and she's trying to hold back more sobs. You see
Ace.
Polly in the background looking sympathetic and sad.
Ace is actually going to take the bandana off from around his neck and dry her eyes. Why are you crying?
I think I messed up, AJ.
What do you mean?
I got so lost in my own feelings, and I didn't... I'm afraid that Layla hates me now. And that I can't get her back.
Something dark turns in on AJ really quick, like just the look on his face, but he quickly like masks it again.
I went to go and try and talk to her, and then I found her in the medical wing, and she was with her folks, and they were walking again, and I was just so amazed. I was ready to just celebrate and be happy with her, but then I saw the way she looked at me, and I saw her starting to leave, and she just sounded so hollow. I didn't want to ruin her happiness, so I just left.
You see, do me a really big favor really quickly.
What?
I want you to take Eris for me and go to my house, and I'll meet you there in a little bit.
What are you gonna do?
And just trust me. This is gonna end. Because I'm tired of it.
Roll command.
Oh yeah, roll command against the commander. That's totally great. Yeah, let's see how
Well, you're not rolling against her command.
My command is shit.
All right.
There's only like one way she can fail that.
Shut up, Layla. You're next, bitch.
Oh no, this is actually a very good way she could fail this.
Oh, focus
she
versus
did.
command.
Yeah, I see.
Focus versus command. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said he's not rolling against her command.
Yeah, for some reason that was what was in my head.
So yeah, she's way too emotionally distraught and broken to fight, and she's just happy with Eris, and she trusts you, so she gives you a nod and says, okay, just be careful. Please.
Make some tea or something. Mom's not there, so you have the whole house to yourself. So if you want to cry, cry. Just don't break anything. She'll blame me.
At that moment, Polytoad will come over and gently take her hand in its little nub hand, looking up at her with like a sympathetic smile. shelter. Okay. Let's go. Let me just leave a note for my mom first, okay?
Got it. And I'm gonna be off.
All right. And you're gonna go and find Layla?
Absolutely. This is going to end.
All right.
If I somehow stop by, this sounds so bad. If I could somehow pick up something that I could use as a weapon, because I don't trust Layla and she has weapons too. Oh, wait, I have a crossbow. We're good. Never mind. I have a crossbow. We're fine. I'm going to go find Layla.
AJ, what are you doing with that crossbow? I just want to talk to her.
Talk to him. I just want to talk to her. We're just going to talk.
I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her. I just want to shoot her. I just want to talk to her.
Well, if I shoot you in the leg, you can't run away.
Anyway, so that will jump us down over to Layla in the medical ward.
Oh, perfect.
Eventually, Triss will have pulled herself back together. I'm sorry you had to see me like that, Layla.
No. I've seen you worse off than that. Besides, you always pull me out, so it'd be kind of a shitty friend if I couldn't do the same.
I always know I can trust you, Layla.
I know. And I am glad for that.
I'm glad your folks are doing better.
Yeah, me too.
Do you really think it'd be okay if my team was able to go and leave the city, see the rest of the world?
I think you guys need it. You've been confined here. You haven't been out like the rest of us have. If you're gonna help rebuild the world, you need to see it. And you're not gonna see it from Vermilion.
You're right. I just hope Fireteam Blastoise is okay.
They might be heading to another settlement. None of my messages have sent to them. They're stubbornly resourceful.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of stubborn, I need to go knock some sense into a certain singer. I'll talk to you later, Layla, but thank you for being there for me. Layla, could I ask you just one more favor?
Depends.
Are you gonna be busy today at all?
As far as I know, I don't have anything going on, so...
Then, could you please keep an eye on Josh for me? Let me know if anything changes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna go work out some of my frustrations.
Don't beat him to a pulp. You
No
still need
promises! And then she leaves.
Layla, while she's waiting over Josh, is gonna get... I think she'll get Cass back out. Hey, girl. You're just helping me keep him company, that's all.
She turns around and sort of like sniffs at Josh.
He'll be okay. He's stable.
She looks at you, looks back to Josh, paws up on the bed, and gives him gentle licks.
Layla will pat her on the head.
You get a static shock as you do.
That's fine.
This really is such a peaceful and wholesome moment.
God damn it.
And then Ace shows up.
I like to ruin crap, okay?
And then I pulled out my gun.
Well, no, I rolled 6 times, and the decision came up 4 out of 6 to lie. I'm really sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, damn. To be fair, Layla has shit, no, she has shit intuition. Oh god, does AJ come in?
Absolutely, I'm running in as I'm yelling, Layla!
Cass, stay. Stay.
Lid.
I don't want to talk to you.
Then don't, it's an emergency, come on!
Fuck off.
Layla!
Go away. I'm not talking
No.
to you.
Then don't talk to me and just come on! It's life or death!
Explain.
Somebody got hurt.
Who?
Come on! I'm
Who?
willing to roll Guile at any moment. You gotta leave me alone. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Rolls are not mandated between players. They can react however they want.
Damn. Well, Layla's not coming, and I'm gonna just have to shoot her.
Oh my god!
That's probably not going to encourage her.
No, it's not.
Like,
Hey,
that's
Jakob.
like, shooting Layla's like shooting a bear. Like, if you don't kill her on the first hit, you're gonna get fucked up, dude.
I'm pretty sure Himbo was joking when he said, and so I pulled out my gun!
No, unfortunately, that's how it's probably gonna be, because she's not coming, and I'm going to end this.
You're gonna get whooped.
That's great. I can run.
Alright,
Okay.
what does he do?
You said who?
What is AJ gonna do?
No, but did you say who?
Layla asked who.
Who's all in this room?
Everyone you see.
Excellent. Love this.
I will say, Layla is currently in, like, a separate room, but there are, like, windows.
And he'll keep the crossbow lower so it's not at the, it's not seen at the window. He goes, you. Come on.
No.
I'm not asking twice.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna betray me and go behind my back again?
If that's what it takes. I've accepted
No.
that you will not trust me again.
No. You don't get to have the high ground after that.
I don't want the high ground, Layla.
Then fuck off.
No.
I'm not talking to you.
Then talk to Cece. I'm tired of being in the middle of it.
Then don't
Now
get in
leave
the
you
middle.
alone. I don't want to be. But you're too busy being all high and mighty and pouty over here.
Oh, no. You don't get to have a higher ground than that.
Oh,
You
really?
don't.
It's
No,
really
you don't.
nice
We were
up here.
supposed to be a goddamn team, Ace. And you decided to throw me under the bus. For what? So you could go off on your own? What were you trying to do, Ace? Were you trying to be a hero? Were you trying to prove that you could just do shit? Why would you abandon me like that?
What do you mean abandon you?
You threw me under the bus at Team Satellite. You were willing to let them just take me and go off on your own, whatever the fuck that was. How
Right.
fucking dare you?
Tell me about it. I had a plan, and it didn't
Yeah.
work.
Oh, yeah, no, you could not have known what would have happened. Your plan obviously didn't work. If it did, it was gonna be you going off by yourself again when we were already separated? And you were just gonna leave me behind to rot in a cell?
No.
You sure as hell didn't trust me to do anything. You have repeatedly said, you
Trust me.
exactly. You don't fucking trust me. So
I'm
why
putting-
the fuck should I trust you with anything?
Since she is yelling at me, and I actually am getting what I'm wanting, and her yelling at me, I'm putting the crossbow away. This was amazing.
All right.
You repeat what you just said?
I don't remember what I just said.
Something about you not trusting her.
Yeah, you don't trust me. So why the fuck should I trust you?
I never said I didn't trust you. I said you
You said
stopped
you
me.
just trusted me. You didn't trust me to help you.
No, you said that. I said you would stop me.
Exactly, you didn't trust me to help you. That's not being part of a team, AJ. For all the times that you told me that I could trust in you, that I could confide in you and do anything, you go and pull this shit?
Why do you think I'm leaving, Layla? I'm just gonna keep dragging you down.
No. You don't just get to take all the blame. You're not even sorry for what you did, are you?
Of course I am. How dare you
Then
tell me I don't...
fucking give me an apology, because I fucking earned it. Just accepting what it is and saying, I'm gonna leave, I'm not trustworthy,
Are you
I'm
ready
just
for it?
gonna settle them down.
Are you actually ready for an
Fine.
apology, Layla? Or are you just gonna tell me I'm not sorry?
Then tell me, prove it to me.
He's gonna stand there and stare at her for a minute and say, if I tell you, will you even actually believe me? You said it yourself, you don't trust anything I say.
You broke that trust. And if you want any semblance of it back, you need to work for it.
How can
You
I
need to
if I
start
keep
making
getting
it up.
shut out?
Start, instead of running away like you usually do.
That's cute.
Maybe you
Coming
should
from
follow
the
your
one who's shutting everybody out.
Maybe you should follow your own advice that your dad gave you, or that you gave your dad. Maybe before you think about the greater good, maybe you should think extra fucking hard about how everyone else should feel.
What do you think I'm doing now?
I'm still waiting for that goddamn apology. But you're
I'm
trying to
still
find every
waiting.
excuse not to make it. If you're not gonna apologize,
I'm
you
still
can
waiting
leave.
for you to say that you'll listen to me.
I am listening, but you're stalling.
And I'm sorry, Layla. I'm sorry I betrayed you. I'm sorry I hurt you. And I'm sorry that you can't trust me anymore. I was stupid. It's what I am. I'm not smart like you guys. But I'm quick and I'm clever and I don't always think straight. And I had a plan. And clearly, it wasn't going to work. And it hurt you. And I'm sorry, but that's something that I'm going to have to live with. There's your stupid apology. Now, can you please stop making me be in the middle of this and having Cece fucking crying?
Layla, her face isn't gonna soften, but it's not going to be as harsh anymore as she stares at Ace for a few more moments. And she's going to sit down, and like put her hand on Cass. One, to calm Cass down if she's agitated, but also for her own sake.
Yeah, you're gonna get, like, a jolt as you even hover above Cass. She is fucking charged.
Layla is gonna endure that and just try and calm Cass down.
Cass calms down.
I'm not quitting forever, but I am leaving. I keep making a lot of mistakes, and it's jeopardizing everybody else. This is an actual sound decision that I'm making, and I got other people's advice on it, but not the team's, because you guys are biased. I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to help. I'm going to learn new things, and then when I come back, I'm going to come back stronger and smarter, to where I won't have to betray the people I love and care about again.
I hope so.
And I hope when you come back, you're done shutting people out, because that's another way to jeopardize a team.
Yeah, well, when everybody puts the blame on you, what else can you do?
You're the one that's taking it. Nobody's blaming you. Only one person is, and that's the one person you need to talk to.
Then let her come talk to me.
She's waiting for you. She doesn't even know that I'm trying to get you. Because she did try to come and talk to you, and you left.
Do you really think that Cece doesn't know you are coming after me?
Right now, yes, because she's emotional.
That doesn't mean she's done.
No, she's not. She'll figure it out in the next couple minutes. She's tried to come to you, and then she wanted to share that happiness with you. Seeing your dad and your mom again. But then whatever look you gave her... I don't want to be in the middle of this. It sucks. Choosing between my girlfriend and my sister, that's really shitty. I already am suffering enough, and I get that I deserve every single bit of this. And I'm not trying to weasel out of it, that's fine, but... that's just not fair to put on anybody. Let my dad punish me, not you guys.
Did she ask you to come and talk to me?
Of course not.
Then nobody forced you to do this, AJ.
No,
You decided to do this.
absolutely I did. Because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. So talk to your best friend. Yell at her. Yell at each other for all I care. I'm gonna figure out a way to do these blueprints. And when you're ready to yell at me, I'm gonna be in the engineering's office. And he leaves.
Ace.
What?
Never again.
You won't have to worry about that.
I mean it. Promise me. Never again.
Would you even believe me if I promised you?
I've always believed your promises. Show me that this one is worth keeping.
He's gonna look her directly in the eye and actually give her his full attention. I promise you. Swear on my life. Never again. And like I said, when you're ready, you know where I'll be. Cece's at my house.
Layla nods.
And I will walk towards the engineering office. And I'm going to wait till, like, I am at least a little bit out of Layla's earshot. And then I'm just going to start punching the wall.
All right.
Straight up Rocky that wall.
Take a tick of hit points. No,
Yeah,
that'd be a
basically.
fun... No. to be fair, that would be if Tochi was punching the wall.
To be fair, with the way I'm letting my anger out at that wall, I probably just undid some more bandages.
God damn it, Ace.
I'm walking off.
Oh yeah, you can do that now, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It's so useful. Anyway, Layla is gonna think for a little bit, still petting Cass. And then she's gonna put Cass on the bed, like right at Joshua's feet. Watch him for me, okay? I promised Trish that I'd look after him, but I need to do this too. So look after him for me, okay?
She nods.
Layla will give her some ear scratches.
And then, as you're doing that, the door will open, and Cece will walk in.
Layla doesn't look at her at first.
Mm-hmm. I figured I'd find you in the medical wing. But you weren't with your parents. They said that you were in here. She walks over to Josh. Oh, Arceus. How is he?
Better than he looks. Zarud, whatever they did, when they tried to heal the forest, it reached down to everyone in the cloister. That's why my parents are up.
Gosh. If this is what he looks like after everyone was healed, I don't want to imagine what he was like before.
Well, chances are these bandages were on him before that happened, and it's actually better than it looks.
He's just a kid. Almost younger than...
When Cece says that, there's a part of Layla that flinches.
He shouldn't have had to go through that. This isn't what Pokemon journeys are supposed to be. None of this is. She gets up and turns around. Layla, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I shut you out. I'm sorry I was so cold. I'm sorry I've been so distant lately.
I know I made some dumb decisions, and I deserve some of that anger. It just felt like all of it was being taken out on me. You kept blaming me. And after a while, I started to believe it.
I wasn't as upset about what you almost did, or what you did. I wanted to talk to you, but you wouldn't let anyone in. And I got frustrated. made me feel like I couldn't trust you. Like I couldn't trust my team.
You don't think I didn't feel the same way? What happened back there, it was a lot. I needed time to process everything, and fuck, I still haven't processed everything.
I know. I should have realized that. After everything with learning about Surge and my father, and then AJ, and then the whole mission to the base, I guess I just boiled over. But
Everybody's changed. And nothing is gonna be the same. Nothing's gonna go back to being the same. Not exactly. And it's a huge shift. Cece, I thought you gave up on me.
I thought you gave up on yourself. On everyone else. I never gave up on you. But I guess I just thought that you had. And that hurt.
I almost asked Surge to discharge me. Because I shouldn't be leading them. If anything, it should be you. It should have always been you. I stayed away from everyone because it was so easy for me to get angry that I didn't trust that I wouldn't hurt them. I didn't want to hurt anyone anymore. So I thought giving them distance was safer for everyone else.
I guess... I don't know. I guess I'm just so used to solving problems through confrontation, but nobody else was willing, nobody wanted to, and even if those reasons are valid and made sense, I guess it didn't help my frustration. But so I decided that I would just let people have their space and try and handle things best I could, even if I didn't understand it. But then I guess my frustration got the better of me and I just closed myself off. And I was just waiting for everyone to come to me. I gave up on believing in my team. But then... But then, when we spoke to Surge, and I saw what he did, I realized I couldn't let myself do the same. I couldn't let myself lock myself away and wait for the problem to ask me to resolve it. I couldn't just stow it away and wait for the day to come. I had to take my own initiative. And you guys deserved that.
You deserve some peace too. I didn't expect my parents to be up, and after I found out, it was the first thing that went right in a long time, and I don't know, I guess I just wanted to hold on to that for a little while.
I get it.
And
I really do, and that's part of the reason I went away. I didn't want to ruin that. I didn't want to be the reason your day went so bad after something so good.
I shouldn't have tried to walk out. I'm sorry. I know I've been awful, and I'm sorry about that.
I mean, in your defense, I haven't exactly been perfect either. But despite however we've been, you still are, and you always have been, my best friend. And I don't know what I'd do if I lost you. And then, for the second time today, you are hugged as someone cries on your shoulder.
God damn it. Oh, feelings. God.
Roll focus.
No!
Quick, Toshi, use that Pokemon of yours.
It's not enough, is it?
Yeah, you're doing your best, but you're starting to feel the dam begin to break.
I'm sorry, Cece. I'm probably gonna break her back doing it, but Layla's gonna hug her tight.
It's fine. She's probably the least injured out of all you guys. Save for
True.
Jakob. And it's okay. She's athletic. She can take it.
We're gonna have ourselves a good cry.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we will jump over back to Toshiko and Ace.
Toshiko and Sam.
Sam, that's what I meant.
I know it was mom. So we can go back to Toshiko and Sam.
When he said that Ace was with his mom, I just pictured Ace just crying on his mom's lap, and she's like, and then she made me promise not to betray her again.
No, he's crying, but he's not doing it like
No, I know. I'm
like
just
that.
that's just my brain being
He's mad.
ruining the moment.
So mean. He's
No, wait, this isn't right.
no, it's not. We're going back to the other one.
There we go.
So we have just been hung up upon by Professor Cypress as she very pointedly didn't say the word date.
Yep.
And he literally
Which
said,
Toshi totally missed.
"Oh no, Sam is right next to her," and said, "Were you trying to say date?" And then she hung up.
Mm-hmm.
So Toshi blinks, and she's like a little lost in thought as she's just considering. And she turns to Sam. Is this a date?
He takes a moment. You can see it's like you can visibly see the gears in his head just going. And he's like, I don't know. Is it?
Toshi looks down at the plants that we've been planting as we're like, I imagine the two of us are like kneeling down in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's like, I've never been on one. I've heard just Janika's versions of dates.
And
Toshi
then-
looks up at Sam. and kind of beckons with a finger for him to lean a little closer.
He's going to look very curious, but he does so.
And Toshi slowly kind of leans forward a little bit, getting rather close, and gives his cheek an exploratory peck.
Aww.
What does that mean?
He is going to, like, he's actually going to turn, like, rather pink.
So yeah,
I know exactly what that means, and it's adorable as fuck, Nix.
Toshi Toshi kisses his cheek, and then she backs up, and her expression is simultaneously like gauging his reaction and like introspectively trying to figure out her own reaction to what she has just done. As the gears are spinning.
His gears are going off the hinges. His face is, like, very pink. And he's taking a moment. And he's trying to compose himself. And I'm actually going to make a focus roll to see how well I can actually compose myself. Not aces.
But Sam is so new to affection that Sam is just like,
that's why
if you're hungry, we can go to the cafeteria.
He's going to, like, just slowly cover his face with his scarf and process it by hiding half of his face.
Was that unwelcome?
No. No. Not at all.
I also am unfamiliar with protocol. Toshi tilts her head, kind of confused.
Then I guess we can make it as we know and as we are. If that's all right with you.
I think I'd be okay with calling this a date.
I would like that. His face is still covered by the scarf. He is looking at the plants.
Toshi beams.
Are we gonna talk about this with anybody?
How do you mean?
Well, you're really close with the group. And the squealing lady. She had the name of a tree.
Professor Cypress.
Yes, it's her. Are we going to talk about this with them, or is this just an us thing?
The reactions would be notable, likely. But I don't know. I don't want to hide what I feel, but I'm not entirely certain.
I'm not asking that, Toshi. I'm not asking that. I guess I'm... This is going to sound silly, but... I write everything to the one friend that I have. So I guess that was my way of asking permission of when she answers, if I can write to her about this. If we're telling people or if we're letting people find out on their own.
Well, I wouldn't ask you to hide anything from your friends.
Just friend.
Janica?
Yeah. She hasn't answered in a while and it makes me worried.
Sometimes in traveling to new areas where there's not coverage, communication can be a little... I remember when we were in Cerulean before we got the comms array up.
I keep forgetting what it's like not having an unending supply of the internet boosters. Is Cypress gonna scream again?
Probably.
He's gonna lower his scarf and he's gonna close his eyes and just sigh a second. And then if that's the case, I'm going to have to invest in some earplugs.
I can show you where we've got a supply cache in. I can get you some earbuds, earplugs.
That would be great, thank you. And I guess the next step is besides the dark entity that, I guess, what they call it, Jarud?
Zarud? The dark grass monkey that was...
Yes, the really interesting one, Zarud.
Yeah.
I guess besides him, I thoroughly enjoyed this. Even though we both discovered I am absolutely terrible at
Terrible at what?
gardening.
Well, how much experience do you have gardening?
This was my very first.
Then it stands to reason that you wouldn't be very good at it to start. Every skill has to be developed. Like, I didn't start out... I mean, you know...
I've always been good at the skills that I'm good at, Toshi. Gotta remember that. Those things come naturally to me. I'm not used to learning a new skill. I'm used to doing what I was programmed to do. Breaking protocol is, I guess, something new.
Well, I'm happy to help you break your programming. To find the things that you like to do and to become good at them.
I was thinking last night, and today just proved it. I think I like doing things that keeps my hands busy. When we were on Cerulean making those little shell necklaces, and now here, I don't like being idle, but I don't need to be moving around.
I could teach you how to crochet. I could make you a scarf.
Have a scarf.
You could have another one.
I could always use a hat.
I could make you a hat.
You can teach me how to crochet, and we'll see how terrible I am at those.
Toshi giggles.
And thus, Sam begins his journey towards the class fashionista.
Oh no!
But, in all seriousness,
Waiting for Cypress to call again and scream.
how long would you guys say it's been?
In terms of what?
Time passing since the Zarud incident.
Look at that. Where's maybe an
If she'd known that like Dana and Josh were injured, she'd want to go visit them at some point in time, see if she might be able to help mitigate injuries.
Mm-hmm.
With her magical healing powers.
I'm
So
sorry.
what, like half a day?
Call it max 2 hours after the Zarud incident,
Alright.
hanging out up top before heading back down.
Alright, cool. So it'll probably be about like 2 o'clock in the afternoon then.
That sounds good.
So you guys gonna head back in?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I need to change anyway. They're probably like soaked.
Alright. Bud will finish up around the same time you guys do, and you guys will make your way inside.
That's right, we had a chaperone this whole time.
I mean, like, it's a whole community garden. There's other
Yeah.
people around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep forgetting. I keep just thinking we just haven't cleared it.
Nope. These are effectively canon people there, and people who were there are no longer there too.
I love how Janine just totally like effed off. That was great.
Ninja.
Ninja.
She's exploring all the cloister's secrets so she could exploit them later.
You're a ninja.
Alright, so heading back into the cloister, or heading to the medical wing, or...
Heading to the Med Wing. That's where
Alright.
Toshi's headed.
Sam will... They are soaked though, but he'd want to get a change of clothes so he's not like dripping mud and water
So
when walking with her.
Stopping by the apartments to get changed
Yep.
Yeah.
before heading further in.
Yeah.
That's fine, we don't need to show that.
No. So yeah, I guess they're there. He's shadowing her. He doesn't know his way around the cloister.
Just a second.
And Toshi's probably just leading Sam around, like, you know, holding his hand and guiding him through the building. And not saying as much, but, like, she is very definitely holding his hand as she leads him around.
Yeah, every once in a while he'll ask like what this room is or like what's that or something.
And Toshiko will explain.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Hold on. And boop. It's so tiny now.
And
Makes me.
also, out of curiosity, what is Jakob doing at this point, after shopping?
Did Jakob hear me punch a wall?
The cloister's a pretty big place, so I don't think so necessarily.
I just don't know where the cafeteria is compared to where.
Jakob's been avoiding that place because it's one of his usual haunts, and if people are going to want to see him and talk to him, that's a very usual place for them to find him, so he's kind of avoiding it for the moment.
Fair enough. So I just don't know how far away you were from that scene.
He was relatively far. He was probably in, like,
Okay,
the living quarters area, and you were, like...
Halfway away from the
Yeah.
med wing.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Even if you, like, punched a room and the next room over, it'd be hard to hear that unless it was, like... enough to, like, shake the room.
I mean, my athletics is 6, but we're good.
Yeah, no. In any case.
Go, Jakob, go.
Yeah, people are either up on the surface or having some emotional conversations, and the emotional things that Jakob has to deal with are mostly internal for him at this point in time.
So Jakob's just kind of keeping to himself then?
He's definitely withdrawing from people right now, that's very clear.
Fair enough. Hydrate. Then in that case, we will go to Toshiko and Sam entering the medical wing with Cece and Layla for the final scene of the night.
Sounds good.
Or at least what is probably the final scene of the night. And as the door opens, Cece will have finished her crying and is starting to pull herself back together. Layla, you can be the same if you wish.
Yeah, I feel like after this amount of time that we're done. We're done crying.
Yep. And the door will open. Cece will turn. Oh, Toshiko, hi. Sam,
Hey, CC.
good to see you.
We were gardening.
Oh, that's so cute.
So I see. Layla says, looking at their holding hands.
Completely oblivious, Toshi says, "How are Dana and Josh?"
I mean,
Well, you can see Josh for yourself. And she steps aside.
Toshi will let go of Sam's hand as she steps forward.
he looks better than he seems. Courtesy of Zarud.
He still hasn't woken up since that night, though, according to the chart.
Toshi will go to the edge of the bed and look at the chart.
Yep. The chart lists that the patient has suffered severe laceration, several puncture wounds, severe internal bleeding,
Where the blood's supposed to be.
massive tissue loss. An eye was even dislodged.
Toshi's gonna set down the chart. And she's gonna go back to the side of the bed.
Like, make a medical ed real quick, please. Yeah, knowing what you know from the wounds listed, if not for the miracle healing that Zarud provided, Sam probably would not have survived the night.
Josh.
Or not, yeah, Josh probably would not have survived the night. What? That. Way to ruin it.
That's okay.
Well,
But according to
I've
the chart
only
now, he
used
is in...
my-
Sorry.
I've only used my first aid expertise once today. So, if possible, Toshi might look for approval from a nurse to see if she can try something. To try and help remove an injury as an extended action.
Roll charm.
My one weakness.
Hat! Max!
Love that so much for you.
You!
All
So
right.
proud.
After explaining yourself to the nurse and also explaining your studies and qualifications, she will allow you to attempt to help with his recovery with oversight.
Mm-hmm.
And so, a great amount of time will pass. We'll say... Three hours.
Alright.
And by that time, you've done all you can, and his condition does seem to be improving. And his vitals are actually up a little bit.
So yeah, like he has plot injury, but this is what first aid expertise does. Whether or not like however much
Yep.
yeah. There's the mechanics, however we want to apply them to this story.
No, yeah, you definitely got rid of an injury. He's just still got more.
Uh-huh.
High
Which
five,
is
multiple
fair.
injury buddies.
You removed like
Mhm.
1 out of 6 injuries, maybe.
How many injuries is Ace sitting? Bonus.
Probably at 4.
You should have, yeah, you should have at most 4. At most 4.
I have 4.
All right. Anyway, so
Hey.
you pull away, having done all you can. His vitals are going up, and steadily up more.
And then they go too far up.
No!
And then you suddenly see his eyes sort of twitch.
Cass is still on the bed.
Well, Cass will, like, perk her ears up. And she'll, like, look
His
towards
ears?
him. Yeah, he's got little ear holes over there.
Easy.
And then, slowly but surely, Josh's eyes will start to flicker open. Well, the other one's bound up with gauze, but you know what I mean.
Right.
He's... Oh my gosh, he's coming too! He's waking up!
Take it easy, Josh.
Layla's gonna send a message to Triss saying Josh is waking up.
Josh's eye looks over towards Toshiko, his pupils still very hazy, and he speaks, his voice still very weak and groggy. Professor?
Professor Cypress is fine. Just rest. You've been through a lot.
Layla forwards that text to Cypress. And Harlan, for that matter.
Sam is watching from the background. Very intrigued.
Cass just starts licking his face.
The nurse will, like, try and hold her back. None of that, please. He's still in a very uneasy condition.
Cass, be careful, Cass.
Layla will just pick up Cass. Layla will pick up Cass. He's like, come here.
Is that... where am I?
You're in the cloister.
Rude.
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Also, I love how you're picking up Cass, and Cass is like this friggin' like 4'11" friggin' Thunderwolf.
All dogs are lap dogs. All dogs
Yes.
fit in
Yep.
lap.
She's picking up Cass off the bed and then just putting her down like you do with big dogs that
Gotcha.
are up on furniture they're not supposed to be on.
Yeah. Anyway. But yeah. Zapdos. The egg.
Relocated to the power plant. It's okay.
And
Wait, what?
the plan worked?
I guess?
Wait, what's this about Zapdos and an egg now?
Oh, yeah, it was in the report.
Toshi read the report.
AJ was given the report. He don't read.
There were like 5 hours that had just passed by. Layla had time to read.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone safe?
Harlan and Triss are fine. Dana has also recovered. She's awake too.
And the professor's
Cypress
fine
is
too.
Just fine.
Sorry.
No, you said it.
And then, like, immediately afterward, Triss will kick the door in practically.
Jesus Christ, Triss, calm the fuck down.
People are resting.
It's the hospital.
Out of my way!
I was directly
Toshi
at
gets out
at
of
the
the
woman.
fucking way.
No. Layla is gonna get in front of Triss. Is like, calm down. Calm down first.
Let me see him.
I know.
Please.
I will. Breathe first.
Yep, that's not.
He's still recovering. He's awake, but he's still recovering. Take a breath. As soon as she takes that breath, Layla will step aside.
Josh, you're really awake. Good to see you again, Triss. Glad I was able to make it. Figured you'd pull through, kid. I always knew you could.
Please tell me that Harlan has a shiner.
Not quite, but he is, obsessively keeping his hat on. And then Triss is gonna lean in and say, he's got a nice pack under that trilby. I clocked him good.
Jeez, Triss.
Hey, you said not to make it too bad.
I'm actually gonna canonically now take out some stuff and start eating this. This is a whole fucking show now. It's not canon.
Harlan. Yep. In the flesh. We did some pretty heroic stuff for you, kid. You and Dana. You topped all of us. I don't feel very heroic right now. Then again, I don't feel much right now.
Trust me, that's the price of being heroic.
You need to rest.
And then finally, Professor Cypress will enter. She'll look and see Josh, and she'll smile as she makes her way over. Joshua! Thank Arceus you're alright! You're awake! Oh, Hey, Professor. I knew we could do it. All that matters is that everyone's alright. Yeah. All that matters is that you're alright. We were worried. Sorry. But fighting a horde of Zarude can really take it out of you. Yeah, they took it out of you all right, kid, says Triss.
So, this is a nice scene and all, but Layla at this point is kind of looking around and realize, oh, well, I know why AJ isn't here, but Jakob? And Layla's gonna text Jakob like, hey, you doing good?
It's still the same day, but it's getting closer towards the end of the day, right?
It's about 5 o'clock in the evening.
Okay, so still early enough. Alright. Jakob will respond back relatively promptly, about as fast as he usually does when he's not that busy, and just reply with, yeah, just staying inside and getting some things done.
She'll text that Josh has woken up. All of Venusaur's here. Well,
Where's
except for
Dana?
who's still left.
Yeah.
Except for Dana, who's resting at the moment, I believe. Trissa.
And then...
Because Toshi visited Josh, but Toshi also wants to see Dana.
Hold up. And then at that moment... here we are.
Giratina shows up.
Hey
Welcome.
guys.
Welcome back to the waking world. Congratulations on making it. You must die.
But no, Dana levitates into the room.
Levitates?
That tracks.
She will then.
Hi, Dana.
So it's true. I thought I felt those thought patterns before. Good to see you stirring again, Josh. Hi,
Layla's
Layla.
gonna turn
Been a while.
Layla's gonna turn to the nurse, like, is this okay? Like, is she okay to do that?
She really shouldn't be, says the nurse.
I was gonna like look at Toshi and say thought patterns. She's flying.
Toshi is looking at Dana and like seeing like, is she levitating because she's trying to keep weight off of a leg or something? Like,
She's levitating because she's trying to keep weight off of an everything. She's also like full body casted.
Oh my god, that is such a funny image.
Dana.
Just
Well,
this
bandaged,
mummy
but
Dana
yeah, yep.
floating everywhere.
Yeah.
Dana, I need you to lay back down, and I'm going to try and heal you the way I tried to help Josh. Okay?
Okay, fine. Dana knows better than to argue with Toshiko, so she telekinetically pulls the wheelchair outside the room in and sits down in it.
And somebody explain what
Layla is. I'm sorry. Layla is snapping a picture of Toshi admonishing a floating Dana and sends it to Jakob.
Yes.
And it's like, you're kind of missing it.
Yeah, Jakob will just reply with, on my way. This is too good to miss.
Sam's now gonna go to Layla and say, thought. What did she mean by thought?
I know she's a telepath.
Telepath, telekinetic, warper. I'm the resident psychic of Red Cloister. It's a pleasure to meet you. I don't believe we've met. She's going to sort of like put a finger to her head and shut her eyes as if concentrating.
Gently, Dana.
Sam, is it?
That is my name.
Still got it.
He's gonna look at the group, then look back at her. Okay. It's nice to meet you too. Dana. He's gonna like mimic her with the like, thought thing.
Toshi is hovering around
Yep.
Dana as she is beginning to administer first aid expertise.
And Jakob will then enter the room.
I was about to say, Jakob just stands in the door and goes, "Oh shit! All right, that was real."
Hey, Jakob. Good to see you too.
Yeah. No offense, you sound better than you look right now. That seems a bit restrictive.
No, that's about accurate. Even my brain is sore. Dark
Don't wanna
types
overdo it.
and psychics do not mix.
No, we really don't.
I wonder if I'm resistant to psychic damage because I'm not very smart.
That's not how it works.
Oh, give me something.
You are smart, Jakob.
Does your mother know that you've learned to lie?
There are different types of intelligence, Jakob.
I'm sorry, the look on my
Jakob's
face.
laughing as well.
I love the fact that, oh, Jakob, that is,
Yep.
The Sam will cannonly smile at that joke.
Toshi's so easy to troll.
She
I love her.
And so, our heroes finally reunite under a banner of joy and hope for the first time in what feels like days of darkness and despair. Perhaps this light of a brighter tomorrow can promise healing for everyone after all, as the journey continues. So, what did we think of tonight?
It's so nice not to be moody and broody all the time.
I had fun.
A lot of people after the end of that mission were damaged, and Toshi's like, I got a boyfriend. I took out Team Satellite, and I got a boyfriend. Best mission ever.
You see, the actual thing is Sam was the damsel in distress.
Yeah. The perfect damsel in distress.
I love it. I love it.
I hate it so much.
But yeah, no, I also really liked how tonight went. I think this was a great session. It was full of a bunch of emotional highs and lows. There was tragedy, there was drama, there was comedy, there was levity. Nothing ever felt like it was too much or too overwhelming, and I felt like it was a very good resolution to a lot of the drama that was being built up over the past few sessions, and I'm glad to see people are actually working things out.
No, the 1 hour long no swearing was definitely too much. I'll miss that next time.
No, what was absolutely hilarious is that because we had reset the timer so much, I was sorely tempted to just put it right back on as soon as it was done.
It was too,
because it had been so long.
Yeah, no, that's why it became a freebie. Like, you managed to screw over the party so much that here you go, that's on the house. We have to, get a swear jar going.
And also, now you guys know what you missed, and boy, did you miss stuff.
Holy shit.
Clearly, Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit.
This is a living world.
Went down.
Yeah.
That's why as soon as we got back to base, I'm like, hey, let's try and figure out where some dangerous stuff nearby is. So if we go out on a little excursion, we don't go, hey, this is the Zarud tribe. We're about to die.
Ah!
Let's figure out where stuff is on the map. Download to the Poke Gear. All right, good.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm currently making notes for next session if you decide to throw AJ in the mix again.
Yeah, totally.
Excellent.
But yeah, I'm just glad that the healing has started, more or less.
Yeah. They needed that.
Upward momentum.
Oh my god, no. I also want to say, the friggin' interaction and the confrontation between AJ and Layla, that was amazing!
Damn.
I was enthralled by the roleplay and the interactions, and it was so good.
AJ and who?
Layla.
Okay.
I liked it as well, but then one of my favorite parts was how AJ had a plan, and then the plan didn't really have a full-on thing for Layla just going, no, fuck you. It was like, oh, wait, what? It's like, yeah, no. No. It's like, oh, I don't have a script for this. Oh, shit. Layla just doesn't care for my bullshit. Oh, no.
Yeah, and then his only countermeasure is the crossbow, and then that didn't work, and it's like Christopher Walken from Seven Psychopaths. Put your hands up! No.
Exactly.
But I have a gun! I don't care.
Don't care.
That doesn't make sense. Too bad.
Too bad.
I
I love that movie.
Alright,
Me too.
go get a Blitzy meme redraw.
And
We can ask.
Layla and AJ.
Oh, yeah.
I have a crossbow. I don't care. But seriously.
Too bad.
but yeah,
Even if you crit Layla with that crossbow and did pretty much max damage, Layla's still going to be up at the end of that turn.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to start running.
Except I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Layla's actually faster than AJ.
AJ got tiny little legs.
What's AJ's speed?
17.
I'm a-
Liar.
I'm
I'm-
not.
Speed or overland?
That's not your overland.
Oh, Overland 7.
Oh yeah, Layla has an overland of 10.
That's
Oh yeah, no, like you can't
But I
even
can
run.
climb into the vents, can you? What's your
I
acrobatics?
Can, just not as I can just not actually her acrobatics not as good as AJ's, I know that.
Chris, say what's your athletics and acrobatics? What is it? What is it?
Her athletics I think is expert.
Like,
I
what the
think her
hell is
ac-
that? Give me
Anyway,
numbers.
Yep.
5 I think.
Okay.
But-
Give me numbers. I'm dumb.
But yeah, so all in all, I love tonight's session. I love that we got to learn what happened to Fireteam Venusaur and Red Cloister while you guys were gone. And hopefully next session, we'll get to learn what's going on with Fireteam Blastoise.
Hot damn.
Oh, hopefully. I've been dying. Why the fuck aren't you answering my messages, dude?
Yeah. Oh no. So okay.
Out of range.
I'll wait until we are off air so I can read you guys the notes that I'm taking, so that way I can continue to be in character. But it actually deals with them.
Indeed. But on that note, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard. And
Uh-oh.
what?
Did we lose him?
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, how thematic is that? Like
No!
him going. And on that note, cut.
I think that's what happened.
Oh my god. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh no.
I think that's what happened.
That is so good. Oh my god.
That is exactly what happened.
The most incredible time you literally went on a stream. And anyway, and then it cut out like that Top Gear meme gif.
Yeah, I heard that. Cause
That's perfect. Oh my god, that couldn't have been timed even funnier. That's top tier comedy.
yeah, I'm just gonna stop the stream here.